Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi. Let me scroll back up. How is everyone this Tuesday? Tuesday. Hi, Drop Bear. Thank you for being first. Daily bulb. Let's see, 20. Big. Martin, enjoy your work, Lurk. And thank you for 3 bulbs. Yeah, Martin, hope your day goes on quick. Studio, how did you enjoy the Star Wars movies? Says Studio. We were watching together. How are you? 64. And Will come in. You're 1 off. That'll be next stream on Thursday. Will be the Uwu number. I'm glad you got some good sleep, Studio. That's good. Because I know you've been struggling recently. And what are you having for breakfast? And hello, Mikey. Is it Mickey or Mikey? Is it? I think it's Mickey, right? Like Mickey Mouse. Like Mickey. Awake-ish. Also, Will, you should recognize that music that was playing my main theme. You should, or in the intro. You should recognize that music. Oh, good morning, early birds. Oh, Mickey Mouse. Cool. Yeah, because like some people pronounce it like the name kind of like Mickey. So I was like, I didn't know. Or Mickey Meow in her case. Ooh. Oh, you wasn't paying attention? I'll play it again. You recognize it. You'll recognize it. If you don't, I'll be disappointed. You'll definitely get it. Will's pulling out Shazam. He's like, Shazam, what is this? You know. Mickey Meow? Why Mickey Meow? Oh, I guess because cat. Because she's not a mouse. Oh, that's cute. But how is everyone today? Any plans? Oh, man, it was so itchy today. But guys, you got any plans? It's a Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's the main theme. Maeve, welcome in. Hello, Maeve. How are you? Maeve, you stream, correct? Let me check here. I'm like 600% sure you stream. Right? Or am I... No, you don't. Okay, cool. But I have seen you around. Hi, Maeve. I think it was Booth stream I found you in. How you doing? How's your Wednesday going? No, Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday. It's very early for a lot of people, but this is when I like streaming because then I get to get my stream out of the way and I can watch other people. Hi, Racer. Welcome in. I can do my other things throughout the day. But yeah, yesterday we were hanging out with Moi, Dark Moiple, and we were watching some Star Wars. We watched the prequels. Let me type her name up here. This little nerd. We were hanging out with her, watching Star Wars.
Because of this.
Absolute Pokemon nerd.
That look okay. No, oh my god.
She's so goofy.
God. I'm so bad at this game, I swear to God.
You're bad at every game, Momo. Don't tell us. Don't tell her.
What? Now I feel like I'm in trouble.
Let me catch up here. Movies are good. Just didn't get much of the story. I just had to walk away a few times. Don't worry. Wait, that wasn't your first time watching Star Wars, was it? I do want to watch again. Let's do it again. I do want to do Superman at some point this week. I haven't decided a day yet. Possibly tomorrow, maybe. I'll see. It's either going to be tomorrow, Thursday, or probably Saturday or Sunday. Kind of leaning towards a Wednesday or Thursday. I can't do Friday because Jamie asked not to do Friday. But Racer, how are you doing? How are you feeling today? How's your Tuesday? But all is going well. I've got Cora up in the background, hanging out with her this morning. Yeah, I'm usually in Boost, Cosmo, and Dinkles. I know all 3 of them. They're all super based people. I love them all. Because see, I met Booth through Yana. Booth followed me offline, and then I streamed. I can't remember what I was streaming. I think it was Alien Isolation. I think I finished Alien Isolation, and I saw Booth was online. So I was like, oh, let's raid into Booth. Because I got followed by them offline, and I haven't really had a chance to like interact with them. So I was like, let's raid into their community, see what they're like. And they're fellow Irish streamers, so I was like, yeah. And I met, I think Cosno next through Booth, and I think she was hanging around Yana's. And then I met Dinkle. All amazing people. Oh, yeah, Chumpy. I love Chumpy. We had Martin in here earlier, but he's work lurking at the moment. The Last Jedi's goated. Would you be angry at me, Racer, if I've said I've never seen any of the Disney Star Wars? I've seen none of them. I know what happens in them because I've been keeping up with them, but I haven't seen any of them. Beat grow these nuts. You're nuts. Get them out of here. Get your nuts out of here, Will. I don't want your HP nuts. I seen the first two like 2 years ago, but was so confused. Got even more confused after looking at the story. Like the first one we watched. Oh, so you've seen Phantom Menace, and you haven't seen Attack of the Clones, or fuck, what's this called? Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith. I would not be angry. I don't get heated over Star Wars. Good. It's because I looked up a wrong wiki page. Oh, you see, don't use wiki. As Henry Cavill says, wiki as your source of information. Empire Strikes Back is the best. The first 6 movies. Yeah, I love Empire. Empire's my favorite. I always flip between Empire. Revenge of the Sith's not bad. It's decent. That's probably the best of the prequels. You see, Studio, have you seen the original trilogy? Like the old ones with Luke? Luke, the lightsaber, Darth Vader. Have you seen those ones? Or did you only do the prequels? The Last Jedi is my favorite of the 9. Ooh, what's this Last Jedi again? Is that the... I always get their names mixed up because a lot of their names are the same. Like Return of the Jedi, Last of the Jedi. It's like... Last of the Jedi. Oh, that's the first one, correct? Of the new trilogy. Fun thing in Dragon's Dogma, you can eat small nuts and large nuts for HP. I used to play the shit ton of Dragon's Dogma. What's your favorite class out of Dragons? I used to play the Assassin. Because you get to use a sword and bow. It was really fun. Ryan Johnson directed. Yeah, he did Looper and Nice Out. I watched Looper. Looper is good. I haven't seen Nice Out yet. Oh, it's the 8th one. Oh, I thought it was the first one. Oh, no, the first one's a Force Awakens, right? First one's Force Awakens. Okay, so we need to catch Studio up with the original trilogy. We need her to know who Luke Skywalker is, Leia, Han Solo. She needs to know who Han Solo is. Gappy, welcome in, Gappy. How are you doing today? I love Assassin 2. I like having the bow for flying in and stuff. It's so versatile. But I haven't played in a while. Also, I just realized when I was playing this game, every time you boot up, there's actually different characters here. It was the dwarf here last time and the orc girl. Now it's the lich and his what do they call it again? The kobold? I think it's a kobold. No, but and kobolds normally red. I guess it can be any color because dragon can be any color. Let me load my file. But how are you doing, Cappy? Cappy, did you enjoy the movies as well? Power spells is measured by level. Spells above 3rd level are increasing rare these days. Historically, spells up to 9th level can be cast by mortal hands. Okay, I did get a level up, so should we spin our level up? Whoa, wait. Okay, I got 1 more hit point. Oh, do I get another proficiency? Oh, I'm adding 1 point. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm adding another point. Ooh. Where would I want to have my point for now? This adventure only goes up to level 6, so I don't know. Ooh. That means I get 6 points up. I'll have to think about that. But how did you enjoy? Hell yeah. What was your favorite movie, Cappy? I think mine's is still Revenge of the Sith. Kobolds are primarily because between red to black, but can be pretty much any color as far as I know. Yeah, because like they're kind of like descendants of dragons, and dragons can be any color, so it makes sense that they would also be any color. Getting more intelligence would be good. But I'm already at such deficit in intelligence, I don't know if it's worth investing. Or just kind of trying to get better at the things I'm already good at. Getting more concentration would be good, because we take a lot of HP points in this game, guys. Yes, Ebb is so fucking fun. I think I prefer this over Disco Elysium so far, but I'm not too sure. I think I kind of prefer the world. Because I feel like Disco Elysium, I know it's more of a mystery. It's more of a mystery game, but like I feel like it doesn't give you much until like the very end, where it hits you with everything. Let me look at this again. Wisdom gives me empowers your spells, which I do like. Be kind and see all good. There are no bad guys. I've got charisma. What does that do? Get an automatic discount in select stores. Win every conversation and say the right thing. Which would be really helpful for a talking game. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items, which would boost my stats. Be violent. This might be good because getting to carry more things would be nice. And I'll equip more items. Yeah, let's do strength. Let's do strength for now. Let's get my strength up to 14. Maybe get it 14, 14, 14. Because that'd be 2, 2, 2, 6. They're primarily evil or mean and have the red or black to reflect that. Since red and black dragons are now mean as their meanies. Wow. I would like a kobold companion. I liked in Pathfinder Kingmaker, you get a wee goblin companion. So that's so cute. Games need to do more like unnatural companions. Like in Dragon Age Origins, you get like a certain couple of companions that aren't like just humans. I really like that. What's that, by the way? A shard? I'll take it. Give. So what am I looking at right now? I still have this thing, but it minuses my charisma, which I don't want. I do get the hammer, which is +1 to my constitution. I've got a sword, which is +1 to my strength. Ooh. What exactly? Wisdom. Ooh, if I wanted more strength, I could put the sword on, and that would give me more strength to my modifier. I'll keep the bow because the wisdom's nice. Cosno, hi. And Jack, hi. Guys, go check out the two amazing streamers. We got Cosno and Jack in here. Go check them both out. Regular colors tend to be happy, and metallic tend to be less mean. Oh, let's go. Oh, enjoy your work, Lucky Jack. But I don't know much about the kobolds. I know kobolds mainly from actually Pathfinder, not Pathfinder. Well, Pathfinder and Pillars of Eternity. Question is, do I want to check down here first before I go down? Let's check around here, talk to these people before we go down and talk to the queen. Cosmo, how are you doing today? House Phase 0 V0 was really good. Like, I loved Resi 2 and Resi 3 OG. Resi 3 Nemesis is my favorite Resident Evil game so far. Like, it's so good. Like, every Resident Evil fan has to play it. It's, like, the feeling of Nemesis in that game, in my opinion, has never been replicated. He's so fucking good in that game. Alone, he exceeds every Resident Evil anime I've ever fought. So, like, Phase 0 was, like, emulating that so well. And the environments and the atmosphere. It was a little bit easier. But I assume that was just a tutorial area to kind of get you more used to it. Because, like, it was straight hallways. You get a shotgun pretty early. They gave me a lot of ammunition. So, I assume that's why it was pretty easy. But I assume it's going to get harder the more you play. But the thing is, it was only half an hour. So, it gave me a taste and was like, nah, you're done. I know, the GOAT. We love Cosmo here. We love you too, Maeve. But guys, go click those links. Go check them out. It was 5 a.m. on the dot when this stream. Oh my god, where are you from, Maeve? You must be from America, right? I literally just woke up. Having got out of bed yet. Good morning. But yeah, Cosmo, I don't know if you were here for the other stream, but this is kind of like a D&D adventure. I'm already level 2. I'm a level 2 cleric. Overgrown. Ancient. Sort of interesting. Yeah, what is it? Let's engage. I need to take a drink. It's a lot of reading, this game. A lot of reading. Damn, my next level up is 600 XP away. Fuck. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth, almost in behind smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. My wisdom. But how this game works, yeah, I know reading. But yeah, custom how this game works is basically you interact with objects, and then depending on your stats, like strength, dexterity, wisdom, charisma, whatever, you're rolling dices in the background, and then your voices will tell you something. So, for example, my wisdom rolled a success, a DC 8. So it tells me there's something here, but can you understand it? Its purpose. Let's touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. See, I passed another check. Also, Cousin, are you streaming today? And Jack, I hope you're streaming today too, after work. Oh, you're from the Caribbean. Hi. Oh, I love the Caribbean. If it's East Coast, yeah, it would be East Coast because West Coast is like another 5 hours behind. It would be like what, 12 o'clock for her on the other coast. Yeah, it was just saying where I'm from. Let's go. Oh, 2 p.m. Let's go. I forgot a lot of the smaller places sometimes. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, there's sometimes like little like island places like in between here and America that have like a time zone of their own. We used to have our own time zone, but then UK took it. They went no time zone for you. You realize this was the most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel like the outline of a script. Symbols. Ooh, can I learn a spell? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. Wow, the intelligence. Like, I've got like 0 intelligence in this game. Do you play D&D? No, I've never actually played D&D myself, no. I will be down. Moi, is wanting to DM at some point. So I would be down to be one of her players, be one of her test subjects. I'm going to make it so difficult for her. How's your morning going, guys, by the way? You guys doing anything cool? Oh, so we watched, I was saying earlier, we were watching Star Wars. It was so cool. I haven't seen them in so long. What's with the snail stuff? Norvac is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were of snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. So is that like different civilizations just to live here? Will, what? 3 hours behind, it's 2 a.m. in West Coast. Damn. Go sleep, Will. Go sleep. Don't need to be here. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your... I'm going to break my hand doing this. I've already lost so much HP. I'm going to do it, though. Tell me your secrets, damn it. Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack falls, along with shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. Okay, I only lost 1 HP. It was kind of funny. The crack is your bones as well. Oh. You're right, Rock. You're right. I got a bit of XP from that. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Ooh, mine. You put it in your pouch. Wait, you damaged it with your fist? This stone is very brittle. I failed that check, so I wonder what I said if I passed the check. Oh, so who the fuck are you? I woke up like 30 minutes to an hour ago, so nah, that's fair, though. If you only just woke up. But don't fuck up your sleep schedule. But so nice to see you, Will, though. Engage. But so far, I'm really enjoying this game. The plot's kind of interesting. As I don't know if I prefer this one or Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium was good, but like, I think I'm preferring this one because I'm more of a D&D kid, or more into D&D. You look down the pipe, crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside. Perhaps I think that goblin we were talking to at the end of the stream is going to be our companion. So maybe I could convince him to crawl down. Your guts tell you otherwise. Wow. Get out of my guts. Do you know what? Let's go talk to the mama. Oh, let's check the barrel axe. This is my sleep schedule. Most days I wake up at 3, 4 a.m. my time. Do you work at that time? Or is it you just like waking up at that time? We got incense and money. Let's go. Yeah, let's go down and meet the queen. The chieftain, actually. She's not queen. Ooh, what's that? What's that? The sacred river fights against red rocks. Oh, so what do you guys think of the art style? I really like it. Oh, these railings follow the Safety Council standards of 2022. A dank smell from below. Let's go in. Oh, that's cute. Let's go up here to her. Who are you? You're like a mushroom person. You're like that mushroom person from B. Okay. This is my favorite part of the game. Basically, every time you meet a character, depending on their character sheet, you get to roll a dice and you get to figure out what information you can deem. So I rolled a 5, so I get... Oh, actually got a modifier to that. So her name is Nesquakala, Nasan of the Green. She's an elf. I'm going to assume she's like a spore druid. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. Okay, so she's just a chipper person just hanging out. Oh, you got coffee, ice cream? What kind of ice cream? Neither insomnia combined with physically unable to stay awake when I'm tired. Oh, I'm sorry, Will. That sucks, man.
Are you sure?
I hope you're okay, though. I'm not going to trifle. I don't have dexterity. I don't want to steal. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. It's just a sport druid, dumbass. Boom! What are you doing? How you doing? Thank you, Boom, for the 15 bitties. What the hell? Thank you, Boom. What the fuck? Keep your bitties, oh. How's your morning going? Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. How's your Tuesday going? Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Oh, it's growing out of her skull, you. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a cheeky grin. Hi, Hedan. Wow, you stinky. You were there, Hedan, for the movie night, right? There were so many people there. I was so scared. I was like, oh my god. So many people watching. Let's see. The elf. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare Norvik. But they got their hidden roots all over. Primal? Primal, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented in the natural, wild, and savage, and elemental forces of Jord. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. So it's a race of the primal. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Her expression leaves your leg weak, and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf. Aren't they rare? In your days, you've seen a handful of these gangly freaks. Okay, I failed this check. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. There's no elf of Ilium. This is one of those dark elves. Oh, she's, what's it called? She's, fuck. Dark elf. Drow. She's a drow. Or, like, a former drow, I guess. Yeah, until bugged. Oh, wait, what happened? What do you mean it bugged? Oh, yeah, whenever the mute, whenever Moy muted your ass. That was fun. I'm alright. It's been like this for a long time, and it doesn't feel inconvenient at all anymore. Oh, okay, that's good. It's good that you're kind of getting adjusted to it, but I hope you're okay still. I say, hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her if I said hips, leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? I say, yes. How did you know that? I wonder what level she is. Because I remember talking to that Lich, and that Lich was like level 17. I was like, oh. Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons. Oh my god, chat, you're here. They're goons. So let me know this is an okay corner to be in. I'm not taking up any important information. Maybe I should be over there, but we'll see. She tilts her head in a comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. I too chuckle on my hips. My hips talk to me. My hips don't lie. That was also in Phase 0. There was a sheet saying your hips don't lie. Oh, I still need to listen to your songs, actually. I listened to one. I listened to the first one while I was making food. It was really good, actually. I think I do recognize that song, actually. I can't remember where I've heard it. The elf stammers. Or is that an idiolect? Idiolect? The elf does not as much stammer. She tastes some words more than others. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nes Wilka Ottergreen. Call me Nessun. I am an underling the Hierophant of Findia, so she's an underling. Of course, a druid. See, Will, are you proud? I knew it was a spore druid. Druid, primal spellcaster, often balanced keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're the understudy to an elephant? Oh yeah, because they're an elephant species. You're the understudy to an elephant? She just gives you a goofy smile. That's not what that means, humans. I am a druid, in your tongue. I spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? I mean, so sassy of her. I learn new things every waking, but no. I would not say I know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since you raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement. It's a great city-state, not some lone village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Guys, do you carpool? Yeah, all four have been played a lot in the past. Spore druids, in fact, deal with mushrooms. True. Yeah, I actually want to do a Spore Druid in BG3. Because I know it's one of the classes. Spore Druid looks the most fun to me. I do like the Astro one that came out. Sustainable? Fun fact, there's actually an elephant race in D&D. Yeah, I remember actually looking up them. Because I did a BG3... No, BG3. I did a D&D race tier list. And I didn't know there's an elephant in it. And I did find that out, actually. There's actually quite a few couple of animal races. How do you replenish the resources you consume? Like trees? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You mean me in particular or my people? Both or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Yup, elephant, turtle, and gecko, etc. Yeah, isn't there like a fox? No, Pathfinder has the fox. Oh, maybe D&D has a fox type as well. You want to answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. Oh, this is a thing I can think about and come back. Okay, think about it, move on. Tell speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? That's a very deep question. To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. What was the question again? Come on, do what was the question again? She tilts her head, a smirk spreading on her lips. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Well, city life generally is number 2. Urfolk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. I've watched your people for some time, from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. Ooh, XP. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidiana has helped keep the Undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, you're human, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great warrior kind waged upon one another delighted, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. The primal, so she just gets stronger. I'll say, don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it wishes so. If it wishes. Magic is not what it used to be, but she is wise to stay. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of the complex topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Woo? Chat? Always go do true boom. Always go second. First option's always the worst one. Dell speaks in nature as a close ally. You should wait. What did she ask? Stare at her. Ooh, she asking chat? She asked me out? Well, your cheeks clench. Which ones? Oh, I failed my strength. No, not good. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Does she know? She enters chat. Calm down. This is not a hostile situation. None of your business. Elaborate? Sure. I'll say elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wonder if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnership. She's saying, I got bitches? Am I maidenless? That's a slightly less inflammatory question. She did not have an intent in her original inquiry. I'm the cleric. I go solo. Oh, no, I'm solo. Oh, no, I am married to my work. I'm the cleric. I go solo. I'm going to go 2 for boom. I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here then. The path of the esoteric guardian is to be alone. Delph starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? Ooh, I got a quest. If this is old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. I kind of want to do this. I'm really good at wisdom, chat. I got high wisdom, but I'm exhausted. That's my other problem. I need to get rid of this exhaustion, but I don't know how to. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the root whispers to me. Delph leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come, they whisper. Oh? Did he whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? No, I'm a cleric. I'm not a druid. Stinky. Insane behavior. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what did the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Such speech is highly illegal. That's good to know. At least we know that the goblins... We have a bit of dirt in the goblins, maybe. She'd be like, oh, we know you guys want to take over. Multiple bird races, bunnies, cats, snake, hippo, monkey, bug, lionfish, and lion and a fish separate, and much more. It's so cool. Don't forget Azamars. I believe also Azamars, weren't they originally also animal people? I believe in like the old editions. A lot of Azamars used to be like cat people and shit. I can't remember if that's true though. What do you think happened? I went at deliberate things I have no knowledge about. Oh, refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? Thanks. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvac. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I like her. You don't look like an elf. I don't know if it'll piss her off. What do elves look like? Not like you. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pamia. Is this like their version of drow? Oh, I passed it. Pamia. Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization in centuries. So it's rare to find them on the surface. It literally means dark. Okay, so this is their version of drow. Pamia. She closes her eyes. Pamia yo ole Tayana Taitia. We are the elves of the stars, but you live underground. Any questions? You speak Elvish. Impressive. She looks to the side and then back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. You confuse her in a semi-good way. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. So she's kind of like a Dalish from Dragon Age. So you're from the undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. Do I'd recommend giving... Oh, I would recommend gaining Lady Sagely's approval first. Yeah, because I went down a little bit and it was difficult. Also, whenever I was watching Moi Moi playing or watching Star Wars, I was playing a lot of Monster Hunter. I've leveled up all my habitats. So literally, like, every den I go into gives me, like, really fucking good eggs. I've got S-rank monsters off, like, the Nursella. I've got a Dread Queen Raffian now. That's fucking cool. The Dread Queen Raffian is, like, rank 7. Like, all my other monsters, like, rank 4, rank 5. This one's rank 7, so this thing's a beast. What else do I got? I think I got, like, a rank S Agenaf. Like, I've got a lot of good monsters. I need to level up now. I don't think I should say this. I don't like elves. I feel like that'll piss her off, and I don't want to piss her off. Because I want to do this check first. Show your primal attunement. Let's show off. Oh! ASMRs used to be animals. I know at least some were birds and stuff because they have angelic blood. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druid magic. Perhaps you can try it again. I have to try. Kneel and focus. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life and decay. Oh, sorry, burp. The funny-looking mushrooms. But you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I start clenching, you move from mind to muscle. No, you're barking up the wrong tree. I love a strength's like, no, I can't do this. Go away. You keep clenching. Pressure. I'm going to shit myself. I'm hurting myself. Stop. Perhaps this is a foolish choice. Ouch. How do you clench yourself so hard you hurt yourself? But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you learned something there. You got a bit of XP, though. Ooh. Can I retry? Oh, it actually lowered the DC because I clenched really hard. Let's try again. Oh, I got it. Nice. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense a tingle at your strings through every branch of mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums, She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in the realm does not concern to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushroom inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it, twist a string. Ooh, what am I doing? Do I have to click it? Ooh. Chat, what the fuck am I doing? At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. Ooh, can I talk to the plants now? Oh, is she gonna give me talk to animal or something? You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Sorry. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Ooh. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. Oh, that's cool. Of course, I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Nesson grabbed the bowl and poured some mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to be moving like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. Ooh. Oh, 30 XP, let's go. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that's what you wish. I love plants. Give her a thumbs up. Class conflict updated. Primal kin completed. Very well. What do you want to know, human? Okay, yeah. I want to know how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Let's go. I got Speak with Animals. I can actually... Oh, I can go back up to talk to the kitty. I can talk to the kitty. Oh, but it's going to use a spell slot. And I only got 2. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold the conversation as long as you can keep it up. What is Druidcraft, really? I would call it almost most useful passive communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Use it to move peacefully through the roots. Oh, let me guess. If I went down here without knowing this, would I got fucked up by the roots, maybe? Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. What's that spell in BG3 I liked using? It's a level 6 spell. It creates the basket with the food in it. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Apples, huh? Smirk. I don't have that spell scroll. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I had one to Mungor. She might keep one in the roots of poo. Mungor? One of Sage Lee's enforcers. A bugbear. Ooh, a bugbear. Lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? The elf is quite the provoker. Horrible. Strength's so fucking funny. Strength's so, like, straight to the point. How can I get that good apple spell scroll? Just tell her I sent you. Mungor and I are friends, you see. Friends. I think they're roommates, chat. Are these apples real or fake? Oh, they're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sage Lee's apple strains down here. Magic credit, yes, but real. Good. Can nature protect me? Hero's Feast, yes, that's the spell. I loved using that one. It was so overpowered in BG3. Of course, with bark skin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh. A cute nickname, she giggles. We have a password. Just say Minium Sikakos Puni, and he'll open right up. So I gotta go to the man who poos and say Sikakos Puni, and he'll open up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery the highest kind. Yeah, Lord Pooh, and he's gonna open up nasty. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password, and he'll grant you access. Yo, I'm getting a lot from this girl. What are these primal forces? Nature. Her face says it all. It is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore would be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. Not following, not interested either. Wow. My intelligence is like, nah, I'm not dealing with that shit. What difference between divine or primal for arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ on only origin. Oh, that's interesting. But that origin makes all the difference in the world. Oh, that's cool. How do you mean? I do not know. It is like forces that flow through Jor's string. Some flow from divine sources. Some flow from natural, primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings himself. So divine and nature are the strings, and arcane manipulates the strings. Sweda, you tweaking. How you doing, Sweda? Sweda, I keep forgetting to give you a shotty. An auto shotty. I have a lot of people I need to add onto my auto shotty. How are you doing, Sweda? I hope you're doing well. Underscore. Guys, go check out Sweda. Sweda's amazing playing Pragmata. I've been lurking because I can't spoil myself. I think of the 7-stream streak. 7's a lucky number, right? How you doing? Sweda, were you here for my last Esoteric Ebb stream? This is my second day on it. We're a level 2 cleric at the moment. I'm okay, just got food. Ooh, what food did you get? Also, Studio, you didn't tell me what breakfast you had. What breakfast did you get? Editing the rules. Something like that. Only lurking. I do want to play this game myself and someone. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Do. Are you going to stream it or are you going to play it offline? It's a lot of reading. I've read like a novel already and I haven't even like left the beginning area. Ooh, what do you have in your sandwich? Bulldog noodles are nice. Boy needs to treat me to bulldog noodles, actually. She gives you a slow nod. It was so good having you. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Also, by the way, are you streaming tonight? Do we get more pragmata? Can I get a lurk? Off stream. Lots of reading is exhausting. Yee, that's why I have to have my water here and lots of drinks because my throat gets dry reading this much. Especially when you're reading chat and the game. I'm so Dutch. I used to have a sandwich for brekkie and lunch. Oh, no, don't worry. I love my sandwiches as well. So, can I be Dutch, studio? Thank you. That's all the magic questions for now. You're very welcome, human. Is this the same thing? What do you want to know, human? Okay, no. It just takes me back there. Yep, that's it. Bye. Okay, that actually gave me a lot. So, she has some caches she says I can take the information out of. And she gave me Speak of Animal. That's nice. That's going to be really helpful. Speak of Animal is always helpful in a D&D venture. Yes, let's go. Yes, but no pragmata. Thinking about Subnautica. Ooh. Oh, Crow Country. I've seen Crow Country before. It looked really good. Crow Country is another game I need to play. No, that's the Underdark, right? A tunnel to the river. No, no, no. Let's not go down to the river yet. Oh, is that a mummy? Mummy? I had hummus and a different version of salami. Ooh, I haven't had salami in a while. But yeah, I'm interested in both of those. Subnautica and Crow Country. Sounds so cool. Like, Crow Country, I should play it out because it's a very similar game to, like, your stomach twists. Beware her illusions. Let's do a save. I'm going to trust our chat. He's waiting. Snell. You approach him below a sprawling tree. And also, Subnautica is scary because water. Too much water. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Honestly, studio, doesn't he look like Varric with his like chest out? He looks like a goblin version of Varric. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Yeah, you see it as well? I was just looking at chest there. I was like, that's very Varric. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne. Address our court. Okay, then. So he's very proud of his chieftain. Ooh, I can behold her. Lady Sage Leaf. Okay. Come on. 1. I got a nat 1. I got nothing. Okay, let's talk to her, chat. Hey, what a chat. Look at man. And also, our chat, I read your DM. I'm super proud of you, man. That's so fucking cool. Are you going to do more like that? Green version Varric with big ears and 2 pointy nose. Yeah, he's got the broken nose. He's got the nose like... I'll go look to avoid spoilers. I get hiccups from the spicy noodles. Oh, thank you for the lurk, though. Enjoy your buldak noodles. But how you doing, Watch Out? Also, I need to give Watch Out a shotty. That's another person I need to add onto my list of shotties. The auto shotties. I'm doing great. Thank you, Late. No. It's good to see you. How's your Tuesday going? You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below. Its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oh my gosh, she's like Moi. A little goblin. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk as bright as it is frightening. This is Moi. Yeah, thank you for adopting me, studio. I am now honorary Dutch. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. I'm doing pretty well so far. Just chilling since it's slow at work. Oh, I hope work goes well. Cleric Norvac of Orf and River. Her shrill voice echoes out throughout the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted and disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. Damn, a DC 20? Oof. This game looks really cool. Yeah, it's a D&D adventure, kind of in the style of Disco Elysium, but rather than having like personality voices in your head, it runs off your actual stat sheet. So your constitution, dexterity, wisdom. So for an example, I have actually really high constitution, but I failed this DC check, so her voice caused me to shiver. They told me a cleric at the highest standing would arrive in within the hour. So tell me, human. Oh, I felt my dexterity as well. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? Tread lightly. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of the quest of yours. Ooh. So I need her on my side. So this is going to be important. Ike, look at me. How you doing? Ike, I leveled you up. I found out what you are. You're my Narcella, and you're my party now. You're climbing up all the walls for me. And hi, Avalon. Welcome in. It was so nice having you for the Star Wars night. But yeah, Ike and Avalon, how you guys doing? But watch out. I definitely recommend this game. It's really cool so far. I'm going to be risky. I'm going to say my masters are idiots. But I'm here now. Don't worry. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. Since we're on the same page then. Her expression. She is appeased. For now. You can sense the dread in the air fade. Yet, hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. Oh, I don't have a choice. You've appeased her somewhat, but I'm exhausted. I have pretty good constitution. I have a +1 modifier. So I'm looking at... Oh, did you know... Oh, did you do any more night stuff in Monster Hunter Stories 3? Not too much night stuff. I am going to do a little bit more tonight. Wow, Avalon, try to scare me. I'm going to do some more tonight. Get a little bit of grind for XP. Because I know the levels are higher. I did fight an Elder Dragon at one point on stream. It killed me immediately. What else? But I haven't really done anything else at nighttime yet. Besides that. But I'm going to do a little bit more tonight. Because I've got my habitats all leveled up. Oh, that one, yeah. It popped out of the river. Like the lake next to my place. And just fucking blew me away. Yeah, there's people who played a demo for like 9,000 hours. But also, how did they beat it in the demo? Because... You were stuck at level 10 in the demo. So I don't know how they did it. Unless they used Gyprocos, I guess. Gyprocos could maybe do it, but that would take a long time. Yeah, Avalon, how you doing? Creeper reflex, wow. Also, I bring it to 50. We're having a day of snow, ice, and car accidents here. Oh no, stay inside. Like, take it easy. Don't go out if you need to. Call into work if you're working. But how is everyone today? But I'm gonna click this. Let's see. You need 3 purple Gypcos, a variant of Raffin, and Cora as your teammate. Cora, yeah, would probably be the best. Yeah, because I know Gyprocos has the stun, and you have to hope for the stun works. Okay. Do not become frightened. 19 on my modifier. Awesome. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. She's not impressed. Just happy you did not completely lose your mind. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. Is she actually a dragon in goblin form or what? Yeah, I'm sitting in bed. Not that I'm in bed though. Yeah, but go back to bed. But Avalon and Ike, what are you guys playing today? You gonna play any games? But I'm really enjoying Monster Hunter Stories. It's really good. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like a curse word. He alone believes the halfway bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. So that's kind of nice that I kind of assaulted them. I was like, oh, don't worry, they're stupid. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool, born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrible slander, or horrific slander. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. I'll say this. This is what pisses her off. The magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. It feels like the roar of a lion. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is or was rented out off a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. Still, that means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. Ooh, I've never actually played Heroes of Might and Magic. Which one's your favorite? I know there's like 2,000 of them. I think there's like 9 overall. I reinstalled my own gaming PC and I put it in my living room as big picture mode so I can clear out my gaming room without dying from dopamine withdrawal. Oh, nice. But yeah, what are you gonna do in your old gaming PC? You gonna play some console games? My people have been handling that damn crow's contracts for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it. To clean up even. No, suddenly it is this city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. I would say 3. You see, I don't know anything about the Hero Might and Magic. It's kind of city builder-esque, right? Corruption, plain and simple. It does sound shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. Gain XP. He approaches Druid and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? I think that's going to say, how can you know that? What? Shit, something broke. Yeah, okay, no, it's on purpose. You talk if he does, so what? Say fast. Embarrassing, you're screwing up. Just ignore it, move on. I said, how can you know that? No, you didn't. Uh-oh. Yes, I did. No, you really didn't. You said, Snell. The goblin scratches his neck. He wants to point out your mistake so badly. Well, too bad. Oh. Whipped. Oh. This is me, Ryan Boy. Whipped. I'm going to try some control games. I never gave a proper chance. Skyrim, Stardew Valley, Trading Card Simulator. I never really got into the simulators. Talking about Stardew, Studio's here. Studio, when's the next Stardew stream? We need it. We need to see all the romances. I personally prefer Stardew mouse and keyboard, but each their own. You need to give us the whole guide, Studio. He glances towards this lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. Okay, actually, no. Before I click convert, Matt just played. I'm going to get up and take a stretch. I advise all of chat to do the same. And play some clips. I should get some studio clips to play. They'll be the better clips. I'll be back in 3. It's so pretty. Oh. I don't think he likes me being here. Oh. Oh! He does not like me being here. Ooh. Ow. Oh. I'm so sorry for people who are installing an app and that happened. Oh.
No, I can't aim that far.
Yeah. Oh, oh my god, that was, no! Yes, he fell off. You see, you land on your back. He landed like right. Oh, did they see us? We're fine. Granada! What the fuck? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Technically, I didn't die. I actually died. Magnum in the fort.
There you go, I make you breach.
Thank you. To make it easier for romance, rogue or mage, elf. Well, the class doesn't matter. Thank God. But Jamie.
You were safe. I was sure you were safe. I'm so sorry.
Jamie. Jamie. I think it
Oh my
checkpointed.
God.
I think it check. Oh. This is not time to be fucking faulty, please. Holy fuck. We got Jamie clip. Let's go. I love Jamie clips. No. That thing was fucking booking at me. Yo. Resident 3. I love it. That was a while ago. Christ. Nope. That was a long time ago. What the hell? But how are you, beans? Hope you're well. Thank you for sitting for the outbreak, by the way. And yes, you got to show up the marriage. How was the romance going, by the way? Did you get him all his gifts? The explosion... Oh, so thank you for the 7 ads. Stupid ads. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of incident. So despite the massacre boom, no dead folks. But yeah, I was right. Turn-based city builder or turn-based combat. Yeah. So I knew that at least. 10 centimeters of snow. Let's go. Go play in it. Build a snowman. We haven't had snow in a while. I wish I had some snow. I guess I'm a little gift right after he gifted it to me and he loved it. Little did he know. Yeah. So you just gave him right back to him. Wow. So you would never do that to us, right? Oh, it's wet snow. You mush. I say thank the gods. The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Who were injured? Star Witness. We always get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's a sort of prefix used by Orfolk, a human most likely. It is honorable to name a son after the Valor. Ha, that ain't a real name. Probably Frank's son, probably. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. A yellow outfit. But wow. Wow, you would give me... If I gave you something... Let's say if I gave you a Switch 2 game, Studio, you would give me the Switch 2 game back? Rude. Rude. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear. A real venturing man. End quote. Another one said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sounds like trouble. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. Cool name. Sure. Snell does not give a fuck about me. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Frank the King in Yellow? Oh, is that a reference? But you were not Sam. Of course I had to keep a Switch 2 game. Wow. Okay, I'm going to give you the most scary Switch 2 game I can find. How's that? Yeah, it seems like he was heading that direction, though down could mean a number of things. Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming it's some type of Rhodesian fashion. You can tell in his voice that he's leaving out a... But who fucking knows at the end? Was he inside at the time? I doubt it. He says considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man, despite major efforts. I'll say it sounds like you were handed a tough hand. I won't be rude. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. The fact that he calmly walked away makes me think maybe he was involved. Nah, Hashta is the real king in yellow. Ooh, I don't know this person. Hashta. You better hold my hand. I'm too scared to play. No, I will. Don't worry, Nona. You can do it, studio. I believe. Alien Isolation is coming out, studio. So you got to get... Oh, Alien Isolation 2 is coming out. So you got to get ready for it. Hastor, the king in yellow. Hastor knows the king in yellow, the unspeakable one, is a powerful, malevolent, great old one. And Cthulhu. Oh, Moy would know this person. Moy knows all the Cthulhus. She hangs out with them. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. So dramatic. Love her. Corruption. Madness. She claws her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice, yes. Can't he deal with it? I'll say I will bring justice to Norvac. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat. Everyone holds her breath when she speaks. She demands respect. She gets it. I firmly declare a joint adventure. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Orfgord City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. I think I get this guy in my party. No creature, foul affair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her mouth, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Not solemnly. She grins. The goblins enjoy this power she wields over you. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler in this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. Queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this adventure. So yeah, he's going to be my Kim in this game. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you have access to both the upper and lower Tulsa. That makes sense. Because I can get him into the higher areas and he can take me to the lower areas. That's cool. You're going to have you're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. The dragon of Tolstad. Do not disappoint me, Snell. Are you a bard since you love a dragon? What do you mean? I don't love a dragon. Not the Bulbasaur rule. You guys are cute. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. It appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. Wow, racist. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. I feel like saying that in front of the goblin queen might not be a good idea. I'll say a new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done. Muttered damn goblins. I got a pet goblin. I'll say the mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin command gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Ooh, let's go. Unlock Snell as a companion. I wonder if we'll get more. Or is he going to be the only companion? Snell is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. The lady's keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. So she's keeping information, so she does know more than she's lying on. We should look for that witness. Yeah, or Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. God, that's funny. Either over in the waterline or down in the city below. Yeah, the port in the dungeon. I suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Daryl. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Okay. Right, where's the tea shop again? The goblin size. You know, the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. The pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument. One Earth got it kept in his new city post-conquest. The pillar. Cool, got it. Great. You ready going in? Hi, Momo. Work lurk on that stink. Thank you for the 50. Moi, we're just saying this is you. There's a goblin queen. And she's a little goblin queen. I was like, this is Moi. Because she's our little goblin queen that deserves respect. Let's go check out Moi. Work on that stink, Moi. Get a shower. You stinky. Disgusting. Oh, I shot at myself. How did that work? How do I type out Dark Moipo and it shouts at me? What the hell? See, chat, I can't mod. Oh, Moi, your torch. That's the quickest reload I've ever seen this little nerd do. Oh my god.
We
Looks
really
so pretty
need to
though.
take that mace off you.
They literally went like, light! And run away.
She had me on her back, chat.
Yeah, that's what everyone does. See, guys, that's why I have no friends. That's why they just run away. They're all vampires.
What did you do there? What Moi did was, without spoiling too much, there's vampires in BG3 at some point. And Moi had a mace, which emits light from it. It has like a light effect that lights up the area, which vampires do not like. So there's friendly vampires you could talk to. And Moi walked up to them with basically a walking light source on her back and burnt them. So they aggroed. Quick reload, pro gamer. She is a pro gamer. And hi, Kashi. Welcome in. How you doing, Kashi? Kashi, look, we got a goblin. But yeah, Kashi, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And again, thank you guys for being here. And Moi, go away. Go work. Let's go. Leave with Snell. Yeah, let's go. Can I talk to her again? Let's just save. We actually did really good with those rolls, I think. Insert these nut jokes. Why are these nuts? Why are you inserting your nuts everywhere, Kashi? What the hell? Yeah, I fucked up this wisdom roll. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, I can come back and do it again. Cleric, the lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. Let's ask her little things. Is this your garden? No, this is a sanctuary for all. I am just its keeper. Take a deep breath. How? How does the garden function? We use naturally occurring light sprites. Natural? Is this some kind of powerful primal magic? Primal magic, said to be the earliest and most feral type of magic. Been here for a while, just lurking, working. Oh, thank you, Kashi. I appreciate you. Just a good old barbecue mace. Just a good old DBD flashlight. Moi's such a nerd, but we love her. Upwork's going well, by the way. Same for Kashi as well. This is no primal magic. It's something different. Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. Also, Moi, before you go and lurk, actually, if you're already lurk, I found a druid. There's a druid in this game. Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject. It's probably the girl upstairs, probably. So it's your garden. She sighs, yes, I suppose you could say that. Do people live down here? Yes. Goblins. Goblins live down here. And other lower beings. Lower? No. They're greater than you think. Yeah, my strength is racist. He's like, goblins, ew. Just druid? What do you mean druid? Oh, druid. I get it. Got it. Nice garden. Thank you. So this HWBT, what exactly is it? She sorts, it's an affiliation, an organization. I thought you hated politics. A family. Your family? Yes, that's a lot of kids. The lady raises her chin. Any goblinoid? I'm calling you chat. Chat, that's what you are. Strength, no brain. Literally, strength's like if you can't pick up like 200 pounds, you're lesser, baby. Any goblinoid willing to serve the family is welcome to my loving embrace. Are you registered to the Tithe House? Of course. What do you take me for? Some huckster? We're registered as a tribal organization with some special regards. Why is it called the Halfway Bridge Tribe? She takes a deep breath. I'd say it's obvious. My people have lived in the tunnels of Tolstad for 5 generations. The tunnel's underneath the famous broken bridge in Norvac, the bridge that only reaches halfway across the river. Oh, okay. When I united us, the name grew popular. What's your role here? My role? I'm the director of operations. I've got questions. Let me ask her, what are you voting in the upcoming election? You dare tread upon such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? Her eyes pierce your stout figure. I'm going to die. Should I get this or not? If you're into like a story game, there is a little bit of combat where it's like you do like dialogue checks to be like that zombie I fought, where I tried to talk to him and give him orders, and I just punched him. I just socked him in the face. Her eyes pierce your stout figure. You meet it. You dare ask me of my political opinions? Oh, God. I'm going to do a yes. I might have fucked up. Okay, well, I haven't decided. Oh? Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. She knows what's up. She's not leaning in any particular direction or... No. And I encourage everyone of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. Hey, she's cool. Baby! How you doing, Jumpy? How's your day going? 63 bulbs is crazy, Jumpy. I appreciate you. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. Oh, that's nice. So, like, she doesn't want to express her opinion because, like, everyone would just follow her. That's cool. So she doesn't. To keep the tribe unaligned. She's incredible. An apolitical tour de force. But baby, I miss you. I have nothing to report yet, so let's leave. Shall we talk to Nell? Can I behold him, actually? Dexterity? I have shit dexterity, so let's see what I get. A 19. Not bad, actually. Oh, he's a rogue. Snell. Goblin Forest. Level 3 rogue. Also, Jumpy, I think you might like this game. It's a lot of reading. Oh, I don't know if it's on console, though. But yeah, it's a nice little, like, what's it called? Like D&D adventure. The goblin gets his shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. So his appearance matters, and he likes validation. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. The goblin devotes his life for his lady, no different from a religious nut. He's got crap strength. Do you know what's funny? He's actually kind of the opposite of me. He's got bad strength, but really good dex. So any dex situations, I should let him handle. He's got bad constitution, bad intelligence, decent wisdom and charisma. So he kind of covers the same thing I do down here. But if I need him in a dex situation, that'd be good. Probably not too much to talk to him about. You approach your companion. Beast, welcome in. How you doing, guys? Also, go check out Chumpy and go check out Beast. How's it going? It's going great, Beast. How are you? And Beast, thank you for coming in again yesterday, hanging out with Moy. Oops, it's now on my Steam library. Go play. You'll probably catch up and pass me out, Ike. But let me know how you like the game when you play it. It's pretty cheap. It's only like a 20-euro game. I think I got it on a slight sale, like 10% off. But Beast, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you having a good day? Remind me, what are we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he asks, what do you want to know? Tell me again about this tea shop. Again, he asks. You want me to go over the general stuff again? I say, no, I'm just kidding. I know this stuff. Good. We got shit to do. Oh, this is cool. I have some stuff to take care of by myself. Go solo. That was one thing with Kim, is that, like, you can't make him leave until certain segments. But it seems like here, I can be like, okay, you leave me for now. So what's your position in all this? Whatever you mean by that, cleric. Also, Beast, are you feeling better today? It's not started. Let me know what stats you go with, your stat sheet. Why are you helping me in this rough world of yours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. So he's like really fanatically, like, invest in her. What if I burst into flame in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to discuss his close his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Wow. Once you're showing yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. So I just gotta be truthful and just. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in a tribal society with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvac. Yay, let's go. Have you ever seen this game, Beast? It's a really good D&D adventure. I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm a level 2 cleric. You can only play a cleric, but you can choose your spells and how you like to level up. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Jesus. You got wife? Kids? Nah, single for now, and trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank God for that. I see. I see you're infertile. I would say that because they're one of them. Yeah, fuck them kids. I'm gonna say, I see you're infertile. The goblin looks very tired. The goblin son looks very tired. He stutters out a response. He doesn't want to go further in this line of inquiry. No, cleric, I am not infertile. Prove it? Do I want to piss him off? Oh. 8 strength, 10 dex, 11 con, 14 int, 12 whiz, 11 charisma, esoteric expert. Let's go. I never heard this game. I'm watching it quite fascinating. It looks quite fun. It is. It's quite fun so far. I don't know what I do to this now. It's my companion. But it'd be kind of funny. Prove it. Stop hitting on the goblin. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame too. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? I see you're uncomfortable. I'll stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. He looks relieved. Okay. I'll leave him alone. Oh, yeah. I need to actually sleep because I'm exhausted. Where do I sleep? I don't know, cleric. It gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep with you? Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No, or I mean... He thinks about it for a second and then once again says, no. Hi, Jackie. Welcome in. How you doing, Jackie? I'm gonna give you a shotty. How are you doing, Jackie, today? But it's a kind of funny, like, D&D political adventure. I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. I also need to reset my spells. If you don't take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Okay, so if I just get too much exhaustion, I'm just dead. Actually, I really should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you said all day. Wow. But this guy reminds me of Kim from Disco Elysium. Interesting in this game, how does it compare to Disco Elysium? So far, I'm quite liking it. I find the D&D system kind of works a little bit better than the... I forget what they called it in Disco Elysium. The voice thing. They're both good, but I feel like the D&D system kind of works better in this one because it's literally a D&D game. I'm tempted. Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin? You're probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. Your thoughts land on the spell Ray of Frost. But Jackie, how you doing? Any plans today? Ray of Frost. Evocation cantrip. Commonly used for offensive range strikes, as well as other and more utilitarian functions. You were never a fan. Your fingers got too cold. Aww. Oh, really? Cool. I didn't know it was D&D. Yeah, well, Disco Elysium is kind of like D&D based. Where like you do your dice rolls checks and stuff. It just doesn't use like your stats. But this one uses its stats. See like how I passed... I failed my intelligence dice roll here. DC 9. But then I rolled again and got a DC 8 on this other word. When I was thinking about Ray of Frost. You see, if I failed this, I wouldn't know what Ray of Frost was. Because I clicked it. And I passed my check to know what Red Frost was. But Beast, got any plans today? And also to Jackie, any plans? Aw, it's so good to see you guys here. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Ah, yeah. That was your boss on the job, isn't he? This a Snell guy, he reminds me of Kim. I was saying Jackie. He's kind of a very like Kim companion. Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Nah, I don't go solo. I'm gonna take him with me. What was that? The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Oh, let me show you my stats actually, Jackie. I'm currently 13 strength, 7 dex, 12 constitution, 8 intelligence, 14 wisdom, and 16 charisma. This is my cleric. I've got some items. I got a rat. I got a white rat. I got my ruined prayer book. Got a sword. Got a simple hammer. Got incense. I'm pretty OP. I'm pretty strong. I even have like inspiration. These things are kind of like BG3 inspirations where you can like re-roll. Oh yeah, there's never any pressures if you... There's no need to come in here, but it's always good seeing you. Everyone. Where's this taking me? A tunnel to Central Torstad. Oh, you want to talk? Or is this highlighting? No, it's just hiding. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, so I'm starting to get some spells. I got prayer healing. Oh, what does prayer healing do? Actually, this is a new spell for me. Second level evocation, casting time 10 minutes. Category divine, range 30 feet. Components V, duration instantaneous. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range each regain hit points equal to 2d8 your spellcasting ability modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. What is my DC? Is it wisdom? I do got speak of animals. That could be useful for that cat upstairs. I could go upstairs and talk to the cat. But I would need to prepare the spell. This is the thing I like about this game, Jackie. You actually get spells, like your actual like D&D spells, but like you have to prepare them. You have spell slots. So like I could have Charm Person. Right now I have Cure Wounds and Shield of Faith. I might drop Cure Wounds maybe. Get Speak of Animals and have Prayer Healing. We'll see. Okay, we complete that quest. The city's changing and so are you. You've always been volatile in your political views, but now it's time to choose for real. You have unlocked the ability to ask people what they are voting for. A deep urge inside of you is calling. You need to ask. You must ask over and over again. At least 20 times. Okay, 10. You have currently asked people 4 times. Okay, so I need to ask 10 people how they vote. Oh, I guess I have to do that to get election. To vote what I want to vote. Very cool. And if you enjoy it, it goes on the wish list. Get it. You got Esoteric Ebb. There's a rhythm to Jor's realm and you hear his voice. Find it at the closest pillar, which is deep. You felt the connection with the voices on the pillar down the city below. You saw something that shook you. So I need to do more of those pillars. And then this is the main quest, I believe. We talked to the dragon in Tolstad. We got the Star's Witness, Ruffle Fellers. Okay. What we can do is we can go back up. Also, the Druid. Hello, Druid. Actually, how do I get out of here? Oh, there. There's the exit. Dar's house was quite nice so far. Okay, we're out of here. I'm gonna move with the click. I find it easier to click around. Because there was this area up here. We should get back to him at some point. Talk to him. Our Lady's apartments. Also, oh, whoa. That's new. That's new. Wait, let me behold it first. What's that say? A tree rising far above. A show of nature's 2 force. Oh, can I talk to it now because I am connected with nature? The imposing tree. You look up at the branches of the bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, may even below the river. Let's touch it. Your hands land firmly on the bark. Good tree. Strong tree. Connecting with natural world. Well done. Look up at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Is that a hole in the bark? A hollow, just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Ooh, woo. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. You have a bad feeling this could end really badly. And then again, risk and reward. Can I not sell Snell up? Because Snell has better decks. Hey, studio, you got any plans today? You're up and about? It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height. And heights are scary. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. See, I'm going to assume it's going to be a dex check, and my dex is horrible. I do have a shit ton of spell slots. I could just heal myself. Let's climb. I'm probably going to sleep soon. You climb onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. No, no, no. Get down. Please get down from there, cleric. Oh, I have a -2 modifier. I need to hit an 18. Chat, can I do it? Oh! Fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am high. Look where I am. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and a hand movement after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Damn, I actually passed my hardest saving throw. Jackpot. I've applied for one job. Probably should do more. I definitely need to do some cleaning on my room and finish a few crafting projects. Let us know how the jobs go. We got our fingers crossed for you, studio. Shove your hand inside the nest. Ooh. Okay, we have a choice here, chat. I'm going to assume I'm going to get one. Or maybe a few. Whoa, pushing your luck, are we? What do you mean? For studio or me? Or both? I'm going to get the ring. A ring of protection? Awesome. Silver of its finest kind. With a black stone at center. I'm not too interested in the coins. I got good charisma, so I bet you I can get some good money. Let's get the polished stone. Shard drawer. I like shards. The bleached white and polished rock doesn't look too valuable until it's in your palm. You feel the tingle. It's magic, baby. What are you gonna do all day for the rest of the day? Might go for a walk later, studio. I do need to catch up on my reading. Make some food. And I'm kind of getting addicted again to Marvel Rivals. Might play a bit of Marvel Rivals today. Grab the coins. Several coins going straight into your pocket. You that 19. Hey, I passed a check. I passed it. Just saying. Yeah. I had to get, what was it? A 18. I had to get an 18 or 17. And just luckily I hit a 19 because it was a -2 modifier. What books are you reading? I need to get back to The Hobbit. I started The Hobbit like at the start of the year and I haven't finished it yet. Thanks, bird. How much money did I get from that? Retracing your steps, you find yourself back on the solid ground. Well done, soldier. Well done indeed. You lived. I'm surprised. Now, can we go? I bet you would laugh my ass if I fell. The leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Don't know. Something to do with thickness. Thickness. Ooh, woo. Yeah, I've been trying to read the Hobbit books. Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. To do. What does that purple fool want now? Never mind. Like a birch, but thicker, made by primal forces of a scanny. Bye, tree. I wasn't meaning to go this way. I was meaning to go to the left here. Just doing over right. If you like fantasy, I strongly recommend the Malazan Book of the Fallen. Best I've read by so far? Really? Malazan? Let me look it up here. Malazan Book of the Fallen. Oh, Stephen Erickson. Yeah, I know Erickson. I started one of his books. I think I started The Garden of the Moon. I think I did read about that, but I was a bit young at the time, and the big words kind of bonked my head a little bit too much. So I never finished it. But I do need to get back to it. I actually did like his book. Yeah, so I might have it. I don't know. It's probably really old at this point. I had it a long time ago. Definitely not for a young. Probably not. I'm probably reading shit I was probably not meant to be reading. Actual readable posters. They're so kind of old. Let's engage. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Some of them are tone or unintelligible. If you catch your attention. See, I can't even read now as a full adult. Yeah, I think I was like a teen when I started reading them. This seems illegal. Advertising requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down, rip them up. Wait, this seems illegal. Advertising requires strict approval. Look at the flower of the owl on it. S.E. Lean and Sons. Binders and lithographers. Everything from designers to engraving, count books, manufacturing. Waterline View, 6LW. This place would fix your rune skill book. Ooh. It's a prayer book. And yes, that place could help with that. Okay, so Waterline place, we can fix our book. Look at the old one saying grand opening. Ooh, bit of XP. You can barely read the fading lettering on this ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern. Sort of riddles drunk with all charm. Pillar crossing, 2nd LW. Look at the poster of a faded green hammer. A sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Yo, his nose is huge. Asgulus, those who share the plight of the common folk. I might be an Asgulus, I'm not sure. I need to figure out more about these political parties. Gather ye workers. Asgulus said no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgulus rally on the 22nd of March. TS, Circle Square, up. You can't just gather people like this. The city's surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior. Nah, I'm not gonna write them down. That feels kind of rude. I want that rude. Oh, wait. We want him to go in the pipe, right? Wait, let me save. Because remember, they said earlier a smaller person could go down the pipe. A goblin is smaller. If not, I could attempt it, but I feel like I'm gonna get stuck. Come here, Chanel. I need you. Snell, go down. You're my pet goblin. Look down the pipe. Carl, inside now. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that He stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. Wow. This is Studio. I'll be like, Studio, go down the pipe. And she's like, nah, I'll kick you when you go down. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll solve this mystery. No. Both to me crawling into that ship pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. You know what? I'm doing it. Fine. I'll do it myself. You're going to be such a little craven about it. Get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helm face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. I do have a good... As long as it's not a dex check. Oh, it's a dex check. That's... No, I can't even pass that. Snell helps somehow. I can't pass that. A dex 20? No, I can't pass that with a negative -2 modifier. I'd have to hit a 20. I'd have to roll a 20 to do that. Nah. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. No, I'll give up. You sigh and you stand up. The hole is made for you, yet you do not fit. Strange. It should solve all mysteries. Oh, well. Hey, don't look sad. You'll get next time, champ. Maybe if I got better at dex. I do have a dex item. Oh, no, my dex item is equipped, actually. This has got dex as well. I could build towards dex and give it a try, but I'm going to need some better items. Damn. I'm sure that is actually the best way to solve the problem. Does Zombo handle itself for me? Oh, how did you handle it? I tried to talk to it. I did the wrong check. I think I did the wrong dialogue options. I think if I did the other dialogue options, I could have beaten it with dialogue. But I just bonked him. I just punched him in the face. Oh, so these are bicycles. A bike lane. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle. Useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all over Norvac. Seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside or your Pokemon trainer. With charisma, yeah, you talked about. Nice. I should have kept to it. I didn't know the charisma would work, so I just resulted to punching him. Bicycle. A form of transport built upon the strength of your own two legs. True man. Race through the city strengths to find their destiny. Bicycle, a tool for the common man to reach distance efficiently and safely. An invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Are we going to do all of these? Bicycle. Bikes are nice. There's a stillness here. An uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Ooh. So mine's the yellow one. Check the chain lock. You lean and take a closer look. Dorsey chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Oh, I don't have the key. You should take better care of this magnificent bike. Good. No one will take your bike. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. Best way to travel north, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where is the key? Not here. Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something that would be perfect. No quest to be found here. Just sadness. My life. Damn. I've definitely seen him on the trailer on a bike, so I'm assuming we're going to get the bike at some point. Could I just cut it with a sword? Dinkle! How you doing, Dinkle? Sup? How you doing, Dinkle? It's so good to see you. Guys. Oh, auto shotty. But Dinkle, do you want a clip shotty as well? I could give you a clip shotty. How are you enjoying Cyberpunk, by the way? Hope you're having a good time. Right now, we're traveling around with our little goblin. I don't mean chat. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March. Evening. So I'm not from here. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. The pain. Sudden. Striking. Did I like park my bike and then like fall over? How did I fall in the water? The pain. Sudden striking. The hair back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing. Was I alone? Let's ask, was I alone? I is doing good. How are you? I'm doing great. We hung out yesterday. We watched the Star Wars movies, Dinkle. It was really fun. It was really fun watching them. We did the prequels today, taking it easy. My last day before going back to work. Just going to take it easy and relax and hang out with you guys. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. So someone did strike me. Heck yeah, for May 4th. Yee. Dinkle, we needed you there. That's the only way that day could have got better if Dinkle's there. An anti-city hate crime, if I ever saw one. Are you streaming today, Dinkle? I stumbled over the stone railing? River Tiki. Oh god, new quest. Yes. Do you recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. I got hit by a spell, maybe? This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. I do not consume alcohol. Yeah, sure. He gains experience. He gives you a curious expression. I did ask him earlier if he could impregnate me, so I would assume he thinks I'm a bit crazy. Oh no, you're sicky. I'm sorry. Feel better soon, Dinkle. What the hell? The real Dinkle doesn't get sick. What is this? Must be a bad bug going around. But I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. Real cool and smooth. Smooth, sure. Something like that. He glances down to the river once more. Have you ever played Disco Elysium, Dinkle? A hint of fears. This game's very similar to that, if you have. You see anything strange about the spikes now? No, it's a bicycle. He does not care. You like bicycles? Not particularly. He's a bit small. You have to get a little baby bicycle. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. Wow. Which is very true, mind you. I love this bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring this bike with me? He takes a deep breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? You're going to carry it? Up and down stairs? I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you found a pocket bike, that's another thing. The common size, but leave this one be, Cleric. We got work to do. Oh, okay, bye, bike. Actually, have we talked to this person before? Let's behold. There's nothing behold, it seems. Zerba B.E. Bet, please rest up, Dinkle. Get rested. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge, but her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while to stare at you, nor a reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. Oh yeah, because I mentioned I'm a cleric. I should do that more. Still far away from my next level up. You're worrying her by your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. Maybe she's worried about humans? I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. This is very much like the quest with the woman with the missing husband. Where she's like, oh, my husband hasn't come back yet for his dinner. And you're like, oh, a quest. And she's like, no, he's probably just late. And you're like, he could be dead. And she's like, no, he's probably just like in a shop somewhere. And it's like, I will find him. Do we have time for this now? Whispers to you. She fizzes to her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human. Not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with glasses. So what did she say? Green coat, glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Oh, that's nice. I think she's nice. The girl in Disco Elysium was like, what the fuck? Leave me alone. The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of Sovereign Norvik. Just checking there's no hiding, but I think it's here, right? So this is the halfway bridge? No, that's a house. Wait, where's the halfway bridge? I don't see a bridge. Oh, is that the bridge? No, that's a staircase. Where's the bridge? Is this meant to be the bridge? What do you mean? There's no bridge here. Oh, I guess it is a bridge. Oh, okay. Cool. So it only connects halfway. Oh, they built a house at the end of the bridge. That feels very dangerous, no? I feel like this is going to collapse at some point. Also, don't those look like Mario pipes on the wall there? Let's check this house out. Oh, I can't go in, but let's maybe hold it. Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight-ish. Okay, so I'm going to assume I can do so much. And then Snell will probably like, hey, you should probably go sleep. Kind of like in Disco Elysium. Or like eventually, like, he's like, okay, we're out of time. You need to go home. It is currently 3 o'clock, so we got plenty of time. Money. He'll probably say like around like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock after doing some quests. He'll be like, yeah, you need to go sleep. Oh, the tea shop. We're here. Chat. We're in the tea shop. We're here. Mid scorch marks on cracked masonry. You approach a doorway. We finally made it to the tea shop, chat. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Rip those planks aside. Let's get to work. Fasten with several nails. You also see paper. Well, I got a vid chat with Dachshund, so probably not going to be around for a little while. Oh, I can see. Hope the chat with the doctor goes well. Let me, don't let me know. You know, confidential medical stuff, but I hope it goes well. Good luck. Also, hug for Ike. Feel better soon, buddy. You miss you. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. City notice, no trespassing, but I want to trespass. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, setting a subtle ripple blue energy around it so it always magically protected. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Okay, cool. Touch the plank. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around the Gulf. So even though I took down the planks, they're still a force field. Yeah, I'll be fine. Nothing special. Good. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura simmers in a dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Oh my god, 27? I only got +3 modifier, so I could never hit that. Rude to lock people out. Crime scene should be public viewing. If I had higher... To be fair, if I had a higher modifier and wasn't exhausted, maybe I could attempt it. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting out a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the tower. You need a passages on seal. I remember using the spell like once or twice in Beast 3 where you lead someone into a room and then just lock the rooms like, hey. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. I don't know knock though. That's interesting. So if I learned knock from someone, I could just ignore the magistrate, go straight in. Can I guess the pass raise? Guess. Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference. There are millions of sentences. It's gonna be like, what's the sentence? What's the thing that Aladdin says to open the rock? Open sesame. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. Aww. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Man can do anything. Do you think I could break it open, Shell? Snell. I'd love to see you try. I remember this guy's just like, yeah, I want to see you do some dumb shit. He's like, yes, please do some dumb shit. This is good comedy. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. Your goblin heart is on your side. The goblin's heart is on your side. He is half mocking you. To be fair, I did do that last thing. I proved him wrong. Look beyond the planks. Yeah, can I see through? You catch glances of still shadows beyond. Oof. A counter, fallen wooden beams. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Toastad has found tunnels and holes, pipes. So who knows? Oh, there is pipes, but I don't know how I would get to them. Look around the scorch marks. The marks go far. The flames must be enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. A handwritten note in bold letter saying, City notice, no trespassing. If this continues to finer writing, it then continues in finer writing by the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure until suspicions of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster? You've heard that at some point. The law's the law. Okay, freaking. What's that guy called? It's the British comic. Judge Dredd. Turn to Snell. The tea shop that blew up, eh? It sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Disliking dwarf architecture is very hip these days. Okay, I'm not going to try attempt to break that open. Maybe I got a little bit more modifier. The name tea shop is illegible. Oh, whoa. Chat. Where's this taking me? Are these entrances or just... The building looks like it's cracked in half. Do you think I could maybe like... You know, like... Rip it open? Use my strength? Like... Rah! A corner of Norvac. Still standing in the gate era. That's a door I'm interacting with. Something stuck in one of the roller mill... Something stuck, chat. I have to get... Wait. It's safe. New save file. I want it. Whatever it is, I want it. I'm going to so fucking die. I'm going to fall and kill myself. I'm going to get revived. Yeah, okay. So I have to click that. Let's engage. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. A fancy thing. Decorate. Ooh, is it like a rod of meta magic? How did it end up there? An esoteric event. What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths and then stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod. Weird. Oh, it's another dex check. Damn, there's so many dex checks. What the hell is that? Some type of magic item perhaps. Oh, I should put that ring on. Actually, wait 1 second. Maybe some kid threw it into the roller mill blade. Wait, wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab that? You could die, yes. So maybe you should. Advantage. Snell won't want you to fall. Aww. Wait, 1 second. Let me put that ring on. I did get a ring, chat. An iron band covered in strange symbols. Touching it sends a tingle down your spine. It protects you somehow. Dampens high damage. Yeah, slap that baby on. Because I'm going to need it. I'm going for it, chat. Fresh milk. Yeah. 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 Go, buddy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm falling to my death. You reach out, lean as hard as you can, and... No, wait. Cleric? Oh, no. You missed the rod, but... In the process of falling, you landed right onto the blade of the roller mill. How did you... Help me, Snell. Help me, Snell. What do you want me to do? Sprout fucking wings? Beyond the water on the ridge of an ancient passage Jordan stone stands a girl. Next to her, the Muller. The child points towards the roller mill, explaining, Muller, look, a cleric. He's riding the mill. Okay, a fucking strength check, finally. The Muller responds with a sigh. Yes, yes, she tells her dog, come. We have to get home for supper. Okay. Damn, but I don't get the item, do I? Let's try. Oh, 20. Nice. Not 20. The roller mill spins and spins. Take a deep breath. Your arms clench inside the mill blade. Your opportunity slowly approaching. The goblin watches trepidation. Takes a step back. Jump. You leap through the air. Far, but not far enough. Cleric? At least for a graceful landing. Grab the ledge. Oh, took a little bit down. Say, look at the item. Your body slams against the hard wall. Your gloved hand clutching the ledge. You pull yourself up, rolling over the side. The goblin helps as well as he can. Okay, close one. You okay? Wheeze and spit for an helmet. I'm gonna give him thumbs up. I mean, cool. Good enough. As you stand up, you realize something falls to the ground. The rod. It lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Hey, I got it. Oh, when did you grab that? I'm not sure. Check out the rod. It's a hard, movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Hey, I got the rod, chat. That's all I wanted. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down. On. Oh, it's an unmovable rod. Oh, I know these items. They're in D&D. Like, if I put the rod down and someone tried to, like, move past it, they'll hit into it. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move, though, right? Investigate. Oh, is it broken? A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the heart. Oh, is he going to drop it? As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah. It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it in the air. Okay, it's going to get stuck in the fucking windmill again. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken and movable rod. It's a movable rod. Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touched last, the rod will become esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? A thing? I kind of want to do an intelligence spell to play this game again. Like a thing that's separate from another thing. So what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless trick. I don't think so. This is going to be important. Really? Well, it's used very carefully. It could be a bookend. Wow. You know how it works? Also, ad coming up soon. It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that. You got it. You're so smart. Well done. Fuck off. Wow. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? I think so. I mean, no. It is very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. True. We can never, never have enough sticks. Okay, so we have there, but I want to check this door first. Okay, ads. Before I actually go in this door. Let me save. And pull my clippies up. I'll be back in a little bit. Also, remember, also chat. Stretch your legs. Oh, did they see us? We're fine. Granada! What the fuck? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Technically, I didn't die. I actually died. Oh Jesus Christ! She let me live. I never pegged as the deodorant lights and fire when you have it in front of the fire, in front of the lighter. But I must have. I don't know how to keep you or Ellie. Let's get rid of Ellie. Sorry, Ellie. But I kind of want to smash her still. Oh! Is that his dick? Oh, it's a hand. Okay. Resident Evil 2. This is the second playthrough. That's why I'm not surprised by anything. Because this is the second playthrough. I love Capcom. Oh my fucking god. Fuck that. Get the shit out of me.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I got a package for you.
I'm here to shop.
Of course. This one apology.
Whoa, mummy. Mummy. Good milk. Wait, what?
No, I can't aim that far.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was, no! You ever take a poop and you just like float in the air? I have unlocked constipation. Wins. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm back. Oh my god, that was a Tyranny clip. I love Tyranny, man. It's such a fucking good game. Yes, go play Tyranny now. Let's go inside here. What's in here? Complete a major quest unlocks a feat. Oh, we had actually feats in this game. The roller mill. Oh, can I turn the mill off? Oh, wait, but Vad's still playing. I don't want to go too quick. Okay, ads are over. Thank you guys. And for the ads. A bunch of site safety rules, and it says if broken, contact your local union representative. Okay. Let's go up to the roof first. Is there anything around here? Any like checks? No. But welcome back, check. You got proficient 2 ability scores. This allows you to. Oh, this just leads me up to here. Oh no, I'm up here now. Hello? Oh, what's this? A ladder wedged in between some roof tiles. I take. Ooh. I lose 2 wisdom, but I get strength. Resistance note? A piece of paper. Paper stuck in between the roof tiles. Examine? Oh. This is my first item that I can examine. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. To Resistance members of Tolstad. New quest, by the way. This sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. Let's read the note first. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. It's signed by Orr. The chant? A locally produced newspaper by Asgal offers. Water Lane? You know what Water Lane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know the underground port? Largest port in the city? Closest path is probably through a pillar crossing. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between 19 and midnight or something. Ooh, maybe we can go. Right, interesting. Very, you should support these youngsters. You ever hear about a resistance, Snell? Yeah, the Norvac Resistance or whatever. Minor organization, basically. A bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. East Housing. Housing, a nickname for the housing district where the Purge live. The housing district, one of the 5 districts in Norvac, the poor area on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Orvac originally being housed here while Orf cleared out the ruins and is what now known as the Palace. The poor area. Okay, that was like the original housing area. All the hugs, Ike. How are you doing today, studio? Hope you're doing well. We miss you. As I said, I will be down for some Marvel Rivals maybe later, if anyone else is interested. They're Asgalists? Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to learn nationalistics for a certain reason. Boys can be non-fashions. It's possible. Yeah, obviously, roll your eyes, despite the fact he cannot see it. He squints. Are you rolling your eyes? Yes, roll your eyes again. Ah, okay. Looked like he had some type of neck problem. But it's fine. Keep at it. Wow. I like now. Okay, I'll stop looking now. So when that say... What quest was it again? Was it this one? No. Which quest is? So what did I say? 7 o'clock? I'm doing better than yesterday. Still a little bit in gremlin mode. Gremlin mode's fine. We love gremlin studio. Like we're all goblins here, studio, so it's okay. You hear there's going to be trouble down Waterline this evening. On your first day in Tulsa, you should check it out. This evening. I think he said 7 o'clock, so... Or 5 o'clock, maybe. Shit. I should check that out. It is getting kind of late. I should try to head towards there. I do wonder what's down this ladder, though. Let me pull that back up again. Because we've done this. Take... Ooh, what? Take root. What does this mean? Take root. A dozen dwarfs and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keeper says, "Hey, please don't turn this into a joke. There are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" Let me continue. So, the dwarfs go. The dwarfs have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. I don't ever hurt anybody. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed. They can easily cut the cord of any man. Whatever, look, the gist of the story is, the orc is hard at work, improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it. You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? How you doing, Mr. Batty? How you doing? No, you seem too much to ever believe such a lie. Oh, am I, like, entering a debate? This is some kind of debate, eh? Kind of way to put it, but how you doing, Tetsu? How are you doing? The revolutionary free strider will bring freedom, democracy, and the rich to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom? Free Striders' rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities in the Reeds and the interests of the trade company. Democracy. While it is true that they initiate the move towards universal suffrage, the Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folks, as well as just simply buying votes. Democracy. As Puppy says, I love democracy. This is a fact. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to be factory owners and already rich folk. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farmer is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. Oh, I gotta choose a feat. Do you two never shut up? Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. Ooh, okay. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Tetsu, I get feat. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian Spirit and Speech. Tatty's here. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Ooh. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself. Who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns and pickups. 1 hit point for every hour or more money? The money will be nice, but as I said, I really like charisma, so I don't think I'll struggle money, because I can make people maybe lower the prices. If I heal over time, I can have less healing spells. So let's go Asgalian Spirit and Speech. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The dwarf way is a good way. The egalitarian way. Feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Wow, Taz. Oh my god, I can't wait to play this. You should, Taz. Taz, you have a really nice voice for this type of thing, so I think you do look really good if you stream this. Welcome in, Taz. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Stats, can we get a shiny for Taz, please? We're not super far in at the moment. We got our companion, but like that's it. Like we've barely done anything else. We're just been talking to people. Wow, I couldn't help myself with the fart. Too much dairy products. How's the gremlin? But Studio, you're the gremlin. Okay, that passed 6 minutes just doing that. Ooh, spend 1 hit die on a 1 hour short rest. Oh, I can short rest. Interesting. Behold. Long ways to fall. Should be safe. Let's go down. How are you doing today, Taz? You glance at the ladder. Those cogs, they could swallow you whole. Swallow me whole? Mummy? Yes, today. I'm gremlin. You're gremlin every day. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Attempt to climb? Okay, I shouldn't fail this because it's a DC 7. Okay, thank God. If I actually failed that, I'd cry. I want to play this with all the content creators, though, not alone. But it's a single-player game. How would you play together? I guess you'd like go to the same area and do the quests, maybe. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. Because this game can probably like branch out in different ways for every player. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You're afraid. It is very high. Yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. God, you're so slow. Can you get moving? He's like, hurry the fuck up, would you? Okay, so exit, but there's items here. The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in the archive. Give incense, nice. There's a door there, but I want to check this first. Oh God, there's several stale baked goods here. Stale, love them. Oh, food. Also, I should examine. Can I examine anything else? Can I examine the rat? No. Oh, I can examine the voting card. Consume, 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 consume. Oh, an uncommon magic rod. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place. Near immovable. Anything but incredible forces. This one's broken, however. The button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last sort it touches. You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I'll put it on. +1 to make dexterity. -1 modifier. Let's go. I have an idea setting on Discord call, and each content creator reads a specific attribute. Oh, that's what you want to do. I could see that. You should get Moi for... Which one kind of suits her personality? I think wisdom suits her personality. If she was to read for you, I think wisdom would be good. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, that sounds cool. I think I've seen people do that for like Disco Elysium and stuff. But yeah, definitely get this game, Taz. I would love to see that. I'm doing good. As I was saying to people yesterday, we're having a nice fun time watching Momo. We're watching Star Wars with her, the prequel trilogy. Just trying to take it easy for today. Relaxing. Doors barred. Not getting in here. And it's so good to see you all, guys. What about in here? Can I go? Near the water. Don't fall in again. Ooh, I'm gonna fall. What I also like about this game, Taz, is their actual like spells. Currently, I have Cure Wounds and Shield of Faith. Those are my spells. Is this gonna be a fight? I don't save Scum, by the way. I'm saving just in case I die, but I don't save Scum. Whatever happens, I get. A regular non-giant crab. Non-giant? You spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest of Ascanese creatures. The Norvikian river crab. Very cleric-like. I'm better than yesterday. I finally feel good enough to apply for more jobs. And the rest for taking it easy. Yes. If someone doesn't get a studio job, we go. We fight. It does a little shimmy. Shimmy, 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 man. Yes, cleric. That is a crab. Pet the crab. Don't pet the crab. I'm petting the crab. Fuck that. If a game doesn't let you pet the crab, bad game. You reach forward and grab the crab, and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Panic. The crab pincer grabs your finger. Hard. Hard. Your index will come off. Soon. Help. Oh shit, I went... Whoops. But I'm glad you're feeling better. I thought it was a bad idea, but I didn't think it. It didn't even give me a chance to save my saving throws. It just went dead. Good thing you said, yeah, literally. I probably auto-saved when I came out here. I'm doing it again. I'm going to pass this guy's check. What's up, Mario Tunnels? Like, I'm literally a strength cleric. Come on. Pet the crab. Come on, I can pass. You see, it's a DC 19. Okay. Okay, I only took 5 that time. That's not too bad. I can pass a 15. No, I cannot pass a 15. No. You bend and you're probably going to kill me. But the crab will not let go. The blood is not flowing. Slowly, you will die. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 5. Oh, I'm dead. You bend and you pry. But the crab will not let go. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. Nah. I'm going to fucking beat this guy. Come on, since when panning around animals is a body, I know what the fuck. What is this game? I'm gonna fucking pass this check. I want to throw that crab. I want to beat him up. Ooh, a big good shot. I hope it works out well for you. Come on, let me fight you. Pet the crab. Okay, failed. I'm failing both my strength and my constitution, which is my best stats. Oh, I went straight into saving throws. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. One more pass, one more pass. Okay, I passed. Throw him. I can't throw him. No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna die. No, save me. Snell, help me. What are you doing? Come on, pass, 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 pass. Ah, I failed. I'm gonna fucking pass this check. I'm gonna fuck with this crab. Keegan, look at me. How you doing, Keegan? How you doing today? And see, pop in there. How you doing, Keegan? It was so good watching you yesterday with Ellie. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the fuck? I think I bugged out there. But how you doing? Skill issue? Yeah, roll issue. I'm trying to pet this crab. I'm failing my strongest checks, which is so annoying. Failure. Failure again. Oh, I went straight to saving throws. No, 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 no. Ooh, oh. Keegan, help. Oh, good. Woke up not too long ago. Hope you're well. I'm doing great. Are you streaming today again, Keegan? Are we going to get more Resi 5 or Ellie? Are you going to finish today? I can't believe you guys I can't believe you guys quit. You guys didn't even finish the game. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. What's that when she's up? Oh my god. Maybe. I have a right target. Maybe. I've been spamming this guy for a while now. I want to pet him and pass my checks. Fail. Fail. Okay, he didn't kill me at least. Come on. I am literally failing all my checks. I'm not getting higher than like a 10 or 11. Come on, come on, come on. Pass my checks. Pass. Oh. I'm going to beat him. I'm doing good. I was saying, I was watching you and I was watching Moi play, or watching Star Wars. I was a bit, like, overwhelmed. So that's why I wasn't talking much. It is rigged. What the fuck? One more time, John. One more time. Maybe I should use some of my spells, maybe. Bet the grab. Fail. Fail. See, I keep failing these. But he's putting me in the same force. Yeah, maybe I should, like, what's it called? Use my spells. Or are you just trying to hug you back and you're not supportive enough? Yeah, it could be. I don't know what a coconut crab is. Okay, one more time, one more time, one more time. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Oh, no, no, no. Maybe. Actually, no, wait. Let's come back to him. Because we have Speak with Animal. Let's get Speak with Animal active and come back to him. You hear the dockyard to be on. Oh, that's actually where we need to go. Questing. This one. You found out about Novrikian resistance meeting up in Water Lane. Water Lane's the dock, right? So I should go to the dock Because they said it's around the evening time. Keegan, you should play this game. I think you'd like it. Oh, what's that? Waterline View. Conquest by river and land by heart. Ooh, what's that? A statue of Earth. Who left this here? Babe, you got any plans besides maybe stream? You approach the shrine. And yes, this little figurine still counts as a shrine. Ooh, we could actually set our spell here. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No. It has chosen its path. What? The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine, meant to sound exactly where it is, where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs them the most. Just like you. I actually do need to prepare my spells. Let's get rid of Cure Wounds. And stick on Speak of Animals. What does Shield of Faith do again? Shield of Faith. And let's slap on Prayer Healing for my second level. Oh, so I have one, actually. Cure Wounds, actually. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Damn, so I actually have quite a few spells. Maybe one day do it. What are you doing? I do want to go biking a bit today before the storms. Always chilling. Being chilling. Oh, I got the grass gym of Erica last night. You're flying. I haven't played yesterday. I was a bit busy with Monster Hunter grind. I was on that Monster Hunter grind. Had to really juggle Pokemon because everyone was level 30. Max allowed before Erica. Oh. You got this, oh man. You're fucking so good at the game now. The Never Sleeping Ducks of Waterline. Right below here. Keegan, you're just... What's the word? The skill issue has left your body. After playing with Ellie, skill issue just drained out of you. She took all your skill issue. Okay, let's talk to this guy now. Let's save. Overwrite. Do I have to be in the conversation or do I have to activate the spell before? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, don't pet the crab yet. Oh! You make your choice and keep your fingers to yourself. Are you allowed to avoid it here? I would like to use my spell, though. Oh, I can. Speak out. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration of the spell. This knowledge and the awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at least minimum beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. Yes. I'm going to sleep soon, probably, so it is getting late. So let's start using our spell slots. Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab. A sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Oh, it's moi moi. Hi there, big fellow. I'm already also min-maxing my team. Post it in our chat early. I think I saw your team. It was Doodoo. Doodoo team. I think I know what my team is going to be as well. The smell is like one of those games that will be throw me into one day. Humble choice. I can't wait. I'm patient. I don't need to throw my money at Gabe. Don't throw your money. It's going to be a sad day for gaming whenever Gabe dies, man. What's it like being a crab? It's great. What do you like about being a crab? It's great. Snip of your hands. He snips his pincers. A happy crab. What's your name? I'm Criminy. Cool name. Thanks. Fuck you, Criminy. You killed me so many times. Do you have any information for me, Criminy? Oh, yes, I do. Did you know that there's an abundance of worms on the riverbank this year? There's always is. It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it. Oh, we got ourselves a lover crab. And not even the bat kind. That's it for now. Break the spell. An instant later, the crab voice disappears. Hope you had a riveting convo. Now, can we go? Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? I should have asked him about the tea shop. Why didn't I ask him about the tea shop? It's simply a pincer. Once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Johnny Longneck, one of those pirate legends. Many adventurers seek his ship and tomb in the Rhodesian wastes. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, not again. Him and his dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Please don't take that seriously. We're not going into the Rhodesian wastes to seek out Johnny Longneck's trash site. Spoiled sport. Oh, we should ask him, what are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question, but I did technically ask him, so that counts, right? Let me check my quests. I've asked people 5 times. He technically counted. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a humble choice. Because I can't think of many games that would be suited in the same category. Like, there would be this and in Disco Elysium, but I can't think of anything else. Maybe Rue Valley? These pipes connect the vast sewers of Tolstad. What you boys at? Any updates, Snail? You want to talk to me? Oh, I can actually. Waterlane is such a crazy place. Yeah. Your companion glances up into the rocky ceiling, covered in dwarven artwork. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. Thank you, buddy. 16:18, so not too bad. We still got a lot of time, chat. I think this is the place where we gotta be. All right. Oh, actually, we can see actually here. Waterlane. Goblin Garden. Tolstad, Lower Lair, Tolstad. Oh, it's a nice map, actually. Tolstad South. Goblin Garden, Goblin Garden. Viskin's Lair. Tolstad East. Tolstad North. Roller Mill, Waterlane View. I assume Waterlane is here. Because I do want to be here. It says on the first day, so I might miss this. Oh, yeah, it says that you hear there's something trouble going down in Waterlane this evening on the first day. You should check it out. Okay, cool. Because I don't want to miss this. Oh, Keegan, find a hydrate. I'll take some water. Keegan, I can't believe you're in this game. Look at this goblin. At least the one with the hammer. You're holding the pole. I guess thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. FT. What's this? A sign says we're closer today. AR staff. The Ascani Reach Trading Company with that signature Freestrider logo. Goblin knees cute. You're cute. Money. The bin is making a sound. A strange sound. How strange. Wait, who's in here? Who's in the bin? Moy, get out. Uris Farus. Uris. Maledig Weef. Don't fall for it. This is some type of scam, surely. Getting you to the root around the trash. The voice is from a primal spirit. Open it. Look to Snell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Waterlane. There's always something going on here. Open the trash can. Actually, lift it aside. You immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. See Morph? Suddenly jumping out. Oh my god, he's so cute. What the fuck? He's like a beehive. Suddenly jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. That's me whenever anyone wakes me up. What are your little friends? Gain item, incense, aw, and hand you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Did you just hand me trash? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature puffs away. Don't breathe it in. Mold is, as Arusha has shown, bad for you. One of nature's essential workers. A blessing to meet it in the wild. As it fades, you see only trash. Damn. Chat, I didn't know you were in there. I've heard about those things. Never seen them, though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper. What NASA goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple months back. He points to the lamp behind you. Apparently they mess with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Guess it's a PR name. I get why they're mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And like, I'm sure you're aware, they're all over the garden too. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Cool. Ooh. Stares down to the bustling dots. Can I go down? I can. Oh, no, probably not. Torna, the first of the River Girls. Let me check down this way first. Ooh, I can. This door looks promising. I would like to engage that door. Let's get engaged, chat. You stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with a perpetual moist waterline. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? No. Then why are you standing here? Yes? Why does it sound like a question? Let's knock on the door. You wrap your knuckles against the wood. A solid rhythmic knock. Hello? A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Unoran. Inuran, a fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. I am distinguished. Quite distinguished, despite the lack of pants. He's naked. Oh my god, he's a French frog. What is it? He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy. Très occupé. I want to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. He squints into uniform. Are you, how do you say it? Le clergé? I am the cleric, yes. Ah, bon. There's no denying now. You are a cleric. Gain 25 XP. He nods respectfully. At least you're not from the Typh house. The Unaran peeks his head out from behind the door. Sorry for my bad French, by the way. Tu veux quoi? Tu veux quoi? Ask for contribution to the cause? Give me money. Give me money. Oh, I passed just barely. Just smile. The kind of smile opens wallets. Oh, and kiss his ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman in your statue supports the arts or the holy cause? 3 out of 10 French. I know, worst game. Get this out of my inventory. Ah, flatterie. He signs his throat punching, inflating, or throat pouch, not throat punch, inflating slightly. Toji. Gain 10 XP. Let's go. Not too far off level 3. You're charming. C'est énervé. On your ya. I don't know how to say that. He's reaching for something new at the table at the door. Is there anyone has done French in school? Could you teach me? Take this now. Au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else. Look at it. Nice. The pinkish liquid swirls and is round. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. Not even once. I just had a feeling the door was important, was all. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to le point d'interest, okay? That's funny. I like that. Leave me alone. I want my bottle. Ooh, the Ascani Classic contains a fizzy drink that tastes just like ale, with some of the downsides. So it's actually okay for you to drink this since it's non-alcoholic. Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. But isn't this game only 5 days because it's the election's in 5 days? So I should drink this, right? Charisma increase is 17. Damn. Chat, I'm so overpowered. Actually, I could put this on because then it'll lower my modifier, but now I'll lose my wisdom tooth. Nah, I'll keep it. But nice. Because this game's only for 5 days, so I should be okay with that. Whoa, a griffin. Let me get the money first. It's still here. Don't worry, don't worry. Look. He's here. I haven't killed him yet. I wish I had speak of animal before I did this. I should also heal. Let's cure wounds. Nice. Beware those fangs and the rest too. It was really fun watching you play Resi 5. How are you enjoying it? What was your favorite boss so far? You approach a ball of feathers on wings and really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Too bad he's clearly overfed. That is rude. The poor bird cat has a unique body shape and he should be celebrated that. Or we should celebrate that. If it could understand you, sure. Oh, I can speak animal. Magic beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? Something can't speak animal. That should lessen the pain of negotiation. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Oh, wait. Isn't that? There's an entrance to the warehouse on the yellow roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Oh. The mystical beast snores gently before you. What a majestic creature, Snell. Don't you want to pet it too? No, thank you. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. Let me activate Speak of Animals. As I said, we're kind of getting near the end of the day. We should pop some spells. Your spell causes you to feel lighter for a moment, as if connecting with the sword dreams of a griffin. And then it fades as a deep ground voice enters your ear. Oh, hi, buddy. Waka wiki. Griffin. You foolish biped. Dragon gets up from a slumber with a dark groan. Ugh. How many times must I make it clear? I require rest, or do you wish to taste my steel? Oh shit, you can talk. Good morning. I'll say I apologize. I feel like good morning sleepyhead's gonna get me killed. I'll say I apologize, old great Griffin. He scoffs. You think me weak to flattery, eh? It's alright so far. Like, it's jank, but not that bad. I don't know if anyone bossed you out so far, but the one on the platform is a bit annoying due to the 200 cutscenes. On the platform? Oh, you mean the boat? You talking about the boat one? I get that. The beast spreads its wing. You may address me as Gregario Falzendingo. Master. Oh, Gregario Falzendingo. If Griffins could smirk, he would. Who does this chicken think he is? Wow, this beast lives on a pedestal. Whatever it says, just play along. Greetings, Master. Thank you for getting out of the way. Pff. You're welcome, biped. Now, I'm in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever name questions you might have. How'd you get that name, Gregario? My father was... Oh my god. Tis Lamagrio Falazendingo of House Falazendingo. We are bred to be perfect, the griffin growls, leaning his beak towards his face. No, not boat. The lab where you have this massive elevator and the boss spawns mosquito. Oh, you're talking about the crab. Yeah, you're talking about the... Yeah. That was okay. It was was annoying because it did 200 cutscenes. I don't remember there being cutscenes. I guess there was. I just say silly shoe. I think me and Jamie just killed us so fast there wasn't even cutscenes. Because that boss was pretty quick for us. Those names sound very gnomish. You seem to remember there's some kind of secret connection between them and Griffins. Oh yeah. I think it's the same in Pathfinder. Your name sounds kind of gnomish. Why? Of course, the biped is knowledgeable in basic history. The bird lets out a squawk. I originate from Veta di Re, Vidior's greatest city in the coast. Vidior, short for Vete di Re, a small Escani city-state known for its griffin racing. Real gambling pals, if you trust the stories. Boss was fine. The game save, give cutscenes each time it got stunned. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it falls down. You have to like look at the cutscene. It's like, why? Just let me shoot it. The gnomes that live there have served my lineage for over a century and a half. Once I finish this obligation in the West, I will return to rule my house once more. He has an obligation. Why do you call me biped? Why? For that is what you are. I think my favorite, at least the ones you played. The boat one was kind of annoying on PC because the dodging is really annoying on PC. At least on controller, you would have two buttons to press and they're close together. Like on PC, it's like F and V and A and D. It's like, what do you expect me to do? How do you expect me to find those and hit those immediately? Dodging is like a 200 combination. It's only two combinations, but like it flips between them. Which is like, what do you want me to do? Is A and D or V and F and V? Yeah, I don't know. F and V is weird. See, like, you have to like take your fingers off all the things and hit F and V, which is nah. Why? For that is what you are. A two-legged featherless biped. Yes, racist. Do you disagree? I do. Get ready to argue about your identity as a person. No, that's actually right. I'm going to argue. Of course. And what incorrectness will you spew my direction in? The cleric. That's what I am. I don't know what that is, and I don't care. The cleric in you stirs with quiet confidence. See, I'm the cleric, chat. What do you do around here? I handle scouting for the boat pipeheads, though they do not hold any interest from me. They do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled one a few days ago, all the way to this strange cold land. In return, I get fed a glorious amount of sustenance. More than you could ever wish for, biped. You know what you should do with Ellie, Keegan? You should play like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring multiplayer. Easy. Best stream. Ooh. Who's your owner? Tisk, I have no owner, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would do you good. All that ego with no intellect. How sad. Who did you fly with here? A biped of your size, approximately. One with a gaudy sense of style. Some type of ground delver of a human, I believe. The type to head deep below, not come back for many, many days. Ooh. He's yellow. I wonder if the guy would be yellow. We did do Elden Ring co-op. Ooh, I think I did see some clips of that. It's sad, really, to be a biped, like you. We could find its owner below him. Got it. What a lovely creature. Sleep well? Until you showed up? Yes. I had a dream where I kept smacking bipeds like you around. It was wonderful. Time to say you're kind of chunky. You're kind of chunky. Fed well. Yes, thank you. I am very rich indeed. He doesn't see that as an insult. Weird bird. That's it for now. Thanks. The voice disappears from the griffin immediately. Had a good chat. Didn't sound like you were best friends exactly. Wait, what did it sound like to you? You've essentially been squawking for a while now. Oh, is that how I speak with animal works? Huh. I thought the animal speaks English. But I guess that makes more sense that I speak like them. I would have laughed if the noises coming from that griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. Sound like you being gutted any second. The griffin and I came to an understanding, I think. Damn, we're getting XP, man. Sure, let's go before the bird changes his mind. Time to go. Apparently I'm meant to be able to get past you now. Oh, I can. Let's go. But why? Why do I want to come here? Oh, so who the fuck is that? A crate full of ruined fizzy drinks. One of them seems fine to drink. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. A refreshing beverage blessed by divinity. Why else would it burn so good? Grants a minor constitution increase for a week. Sure. Consume. Constitution increase by 1. Damn, they're giving me a lot of shit. The notes of these crates is signed. Your loyal servant, Agent Vera. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Get these in the warehouse by tomorrow, or I'll hold you personally responsible. Gottfried. Gottfried and Vera. Okay. That it, really? Nothing else here? Nothing? Okay. At least we got some speed, I guess. Or constitution. Oh, so let's take the money. Money, 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 money. Give. Oh, no, 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 no. Money, 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 money. Give me money. I don't know what they're saying. What are you saying? Speak my language. Maybe if I had higher intelligence, I could read what they're saying. One of the many free starter compounds in the city. I gotta be careful because we are getting close to the time where this thing could start up. Top entrance. I couldn't read in time. Closed. Bar shut. What was this called again? 2DE Retrading Company. Oh, is there not a one downstairs as well? Let's check up here. Okay, so we're looking out for some revolutionaries. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, Free Strider comes with a great branding. Officer Schnur Appleton, PN. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, geez, this is right. Tight area. Schmer's office, Lord Telstad. Children's drawings on the wall. Oh, no, that's not engaged with me yet. He's sleeping. Something's stuck between the pages. Trifle? You won't be pissed off that I take this, right? A dream patch. What the fuck's that? Ooh, small amount of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch. Can be used to recover a third level spell. So I don't even have a third level. Almost dead, but not yet. Let me read this actually first. A scholarly commendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. A collection of books. Political, mostly. You see the collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you're really able to understand. Next to a line of famous political books, Asgil's Furies, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadow, Lexinario, many more. Lexiandro, someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernize bureaucracies and reads, reviving them towards the end of the Arcane Era. Open the Book by Lexiandro. Lexiandro. This was the first book placed in your hand as an Orfolk recruit. Open it. Let's look inside. It's an old-worn copy of that same text. Musings about the divine era of great walking gods and their theatric states. Walking God, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in around the divine era. Most major religions of the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago, so Earth was the last one. A history lesson, morphing into a series of guidelines how modern leaders, as a response to the drawn-out Coast War, should return to the old. The proven, the organized, the divine. Although written from the perspective of not faith nor service to the holy, but rather that of the service of the state. A modern theocratic vision, the nation as an entity not bound protection and a lifetime of its god. Instead, the nation state will survive on unifying cultural traits passed down from the god to his people. This Neanderthal rights will fasten them into earth, creating firm groundings for the states to exist beyond any other. The later chapters go on to describe his dream of a millennium empire. Millennium Falcon. I'm really liking it so far, Keegan. It's really interesting. I'm quite liking my interactions with the people and how I can use spells and how my modifiers work and how like it's like an actual like D&D campaign. It's kind of like a solo D&D venture. It feels like I'm like a DM at my own table in a way. Like it feels like I'm a DM or like the game is a DM talking to me. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of like D&D for like a lone loser. It's kind of funny. The later chapters go on to describe his dream of a millennium empire, his grand plan, a nation to survive the passing of eras. A collection of ideas he gathers in this dream, an ideology structured around order without the weakness of monarchy, the chaos of democracy, or the esoteric dependence of magazine. It's kind of like a solo D&D venture. The Millennium Empire, the fascist ideal. Fascist, a follower of fascism. Fascism, an ideology born during the Coast War, formed out of Alexandrio's dream of a long-lasting empire, born out of the fallen theocracy of reeds. Good book. The youngsters don't know what he was talking about. It's almost like he wrote directly about the struggles of today's Norvac. Dangerous ideas. Fascism led the mini city astray and reeds. I'll say this. Whatever your thoughts are, this book is used to reshape the city. You know how effective it is. Put the book away. This is getting some XP for us. That's one thing, like, there was a lot of reading in Disco Elysium, but you didn't really get much. Maybe some bits of information. But this game actually gives you information and XP, which is kind of nice. Open. A blind manifesto by the hedonist. The book. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach. It says big ugly letters on the first page. You should listen to the book and the stomach. I do like that it is a stomach here. It's like a stomach of a mouth. Damn, how you doing? Are the Ebbs esotericing? They are. They're very esotericing. I've got a T-posing rat. I've got a tooth. I've got a crossbow. I'm ebbing everywhere. But how you doing, Tam? And also, guys, go check out Tam. Tam is an amazing artist and streamer. Go check him out. How you doing? You should listen to the book and the stomach. This wonderful manual. Same as always, the book begins with a tirade of property ownership. And then on the 5th page, you find a diagram showing how to ritualistically summon a demon. It's an incorrect answer, on purpose, supposedly. The purpose is metaphoric criticism of authoritarian governments. The rest is a series of extreme essays on the topic of hedonism, rejecting a statehood, free association, maximizing sensation, direct democracy, and reciprocal exchange. It paints up an image of an ideal world where we all can live without strife, simply throughout the corporation, and love of all things. Oh, nice. A loving image, communally loving. It is the thing that makes you feel good. Have you played this game, by the way, Tam? I don't want you to be spoiling yourself. And you're sitting there for lunch. What are you getting for lunch? The text of truth. Look at the chapter on free love. You flip to page 52. You remember it well. It has pictures. Tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures, positioned in various enwrap unities. You remember the words well, the guide on how to make the ultimate sensations of flesh. Oh, this is the Common Sutra, is it? The hedonists are back in the shelf. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists, spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Oh, shrimp dumplings. That's funny. We were playing Monster Hunter Stories 3, and we made some dumplings in that game as well. That's what you remind me of. I haven't played it. Won't be playing it though, so no worries about spoiling. I'm here for the vibes. Oh, thank you, Tom. This game's fun though. I'm quite liking it so far. No voice acting like Disco Elysium, though I know Disco Elysium got more voice acting on its second release. So it's a lot of reading. I don't mind. Open Memoirs of a Statesman by Nicholas Darrow. Oh, we actually know this guy. This is our boss. Any plans today, Tam, after work? The first 3 pages are devoted to a rambling text about the history of governing, from ancient texts from various beasts of Jor to the gods of the divine era, to several arcanist figures. Darrow then smoothly moves on to conflate their accomplishments with his own. Especially since he also indulged in an explanation of his lineage, that he is a direct firstborn grandson of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin, Earth. The many pages go on to describe the both practical but mostly theoretical methods a statesman should use when dealing with the populace, the bureaucracy, and the ideologies of modern life. Alright, this is huge stuff because it's juicy. That's true. We just gotta get through the week. Get to the weekend. Get to that weekend. Generally, the book has a rather rough tone about democracy. A quote you've heard before from this book pops up towards the end. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. From what you remember, it caused quite the stir. Oh, so I should show you my stats, Tam. You should judge my stats. From what you remember, it's got quite the stir when you came out 2 years ago. Quite anti-democratic. No wonder people were set to have a magistrate use such terrible language. You caught a rumor about Shield Lord John having hated this book so much during its printing that he personally bought 200 copies only to burn them in his garden. Shield Lord, the magistrate handling industry, armories, city defense, mining, and refining, as well as resource allocation, currently held by Eric Yarn in the Northwall District. Oh, like, by the way, have you seen the show, Dairy Girls? No, I have not. I know a lot of people watched it, but I've actually never watched it myself. That's curious. Been popping my TikTok lately, and I know I've actually never seen it. I did see a couple of episodes like on TV, but never actually sat down to watch like the whole thing. It's probably not true. Probably. Put the book away. 200 XP off, not bad. The Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. Okay, so this is Moy's book. You pick up the black cover tome. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How do you ever get the cover to be that black? It's like a void. Memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. Ooh, let's open it. Oh. Ooh. It's so good. Watch night when? Ooh. The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion. Shadow Lord, an early walking god of the divine era, known for his legion of death knights and the grasp they held over the old Dominion for close to a century. His city, Savalani, still stands today, and this is where the remaining Shadow Clerics gather. Let me read the rest of this. But a holy scripture to the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one the eternal servitude and the search for life and death. Old Dominion, today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire bound was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. However, you remembered well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the tower. You remember. Your first journey towards the esoteric. Ooh, my intelligence isn't great, but let's try it. Ooh, I passed. Nice. Success. How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers, a crowd of possible peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand along a crowd sheep. Patriarch, it's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were your words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Yes, and I memorized Detect Alignment. Oh, new spell, new spell. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast that ancient spell, once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord, to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by many clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Death Knight, a term for warriors in necromancy. Many were created and fought during the Coast War, but most legendary were the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord during the Divine Era. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. I don't think this is true, though. I feel like I'm Delulu. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or comrade. I would be an obstacle. You are. And you shall continue to be. Gasp for air. That's cool. Your vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of that book. Close the book. Nice. So I got a new spell. Well, I can't prepare it here, but let's see. Hi. Oh, I see Kashi. Hi, Raiders. How are you? Is it... I'll wait for the thing stop. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Is it Lapis Jewel Slime? Hi, Lapis. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I see Kashi came in with the Raiders. I assume Kashi recommended me. Hello, welcome in. I am Light2099, Irish streamer. We're currently going through Esoteric Ebb. It's a very reedy game. It's basically like a solo D&D adventure. That's the name, perfect. Hey, okay, so you want to be called Lapis? That's a nice name. I really like your name. What were you streaming, Lapis? Let me give you a follow. Let me give you a shotty. So I think my mods are out at the moment. Ooh, Slime Rancher. How's Slime Rancher? They may open you up. And follow. There you go. If you follow. When's the next stream, by the way? Maybe I have. Thank you, Kashi. Also, guys, go check out Kashi. Kashi's nice. This game's a lot of yapping, so it's actually kind of good. I can relax myself a little bit. Oh, Lapis, thank you to follow. It's easy. I love DMC. Lady from DMC. DMC Raid Alert. I was streaming a game called Slime Rancher 2. I like the slime game. I never played it, but I do see people playing it. It looks really cozy, right? It's nice and cozy and easy. Thank you, Tam. Enjoy your lurk. You actually came in a good time because actually the ad's about to start. So it's perfect. Get a bit of time to talk. Oh, Pokepark Wii. I think I did play Pokepark. Let me see here. But yeah, the ad's about to start. Lapis, if you need to get ass after stream self-care, get that after stream self-care. Thank you for coming in with your Raiders. As I said, ad's about to start, so I'm going to take it easy, relax. But this game's really fun so far. It's a lot of reading now, so be prepared for that. Let me look up here. Pokepark. I did have a Wii, so I'm going to assume I did play it. Pokepark Wii. I'm actually currently going through Leaf Green at the moment. Oh, yeah, I had this game. Man, this game sucked up so many hours of my life. Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventures. That's the first time I ever heard someone call it as ass, but I will now steal it. Yeah, I don't know who first made this, but a lot of people credit it to me. But I know for sure it wasn't me who first did it. But a lot of people attribute it to me, but it's a thing that's been going around, and we always use it. We always love getting our ass. But yeah, if you don't know this game, Lapis basically is a solo D&D adventure. We play as the cleric, this guy here. This is our goblin adventurer, who's our companion. You have stats. So this is my stats here. 13 strength, 8 dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom. And basically, when you're on conversation, you're rolling dice to like determine like, let's say like this door was collapsed. I use like strength to open the door or whatever, something like that. All the ass going around. I'm going to get your ass again. But yeah, if you need to get ass, get that ass. I might actually play the ads now because just going to play it soon. So I can get up and stretch because my mouth's starting to hurt. I need to be resty. I need to breather. Yeah. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm going to play my ads now. I'm going to get up and stretchy. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm going to play some of my clips. I'll be back. Ooh, will.
No, I can't aim that far.
Oh my god, that was, no!
34!
Yes, he fell off. You see, you land on your back.
Okay.
He landed like right behind you and it slid off the cliff. See, there's nowhere like for him to land. That's the problem.
I thought it would be fine behind me.
You should beat up the big guy in a boxing match, then eat his core.
Will, I'm not eating people. I'm not nibbling. I'm not nibbly right now. Oh, you fucker! Jesus Christ, how big is this place? Jesus fucking Christ. Nope. Oh, Jesus.
That perk.
Oh, cock. So much cock around. I don't know how to keep you. Oh, he's Norwegian. Oh. I never pegged. Oh, did they see us? We're fine. Granada!
Here, did you ever hear about the Scarecrow? He was outstanding in his field. He doesn't seem to be doing any crazy traps. He seems to be just
Craft lever, let's go. Okay, if I'm struggling against fucking...
No, I can't aim that far.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was... No!
Did he fall?
Yes, he fell off. You see, you land on your back. He landed like right behind you and it slid off the cliff. You see, there's nowhere like for them to land. That's the problem.
I thought it would be fine behind me.
This is the deodorant lights and fire when you have it in front of the lighter, but I must have gotten a little bit on my hand. How you doing, Ellie? Ellie, can you tell me 24-hour Resi 5 stream? Ooh. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? Oh, sorry. Oh. Hi. Did I mute myself again? Hi. I was just saying hello, Ellie. I was writing shit, forgot to press enter, but muted. Thank you. I was saying hello, Ellie. How you doing? Thank you for sticking around, Lapis. Thank you for getting your bulbs, Ellie and Lapis. Also, there's 5 minutes left for Resi 5. What do you mean 24 hours? Nah. It's gonna take you forever. Something at the bottom. Coins? Gimme. Also, look, Ellie, I got a goblin. A fucking goblin. It's like Keegan. Nice place. A bit small for my taste, but yeah, I believe you. Got a goblin. We're gonna talk to this guy in a second. Again, right, Lapis, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, I was also saying, I also need to upload my VODs. I can't remember. What did I stream? Does anyone remember? What did I stream before this? A magical quill and paper. I don't know if I should take this. That feels a bit rude. Plus 2 intelligence. Nice, though. I feel like I just stole from this guy, though. An unseen servant magically tuned to a feather, pencil, and paper. It will write down everything spoken within 10 feet. The content disappears off the page as it writes. The servant can follow commands to write down specific topics, keep the notes in a certain style, or focus on chosen person words. These are very common in the halls of palace, where words can ruin lives, or worse, careers. But how are you doing, Ellie? Hopefully, Keegan didn't know you too much. He didn't crash you out. How are you, goblins? Why you bullying me? Rude. Can I just slap this on here? I'd say that's an accessory. I got Dex, Wisdom. I slap it on here, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Look, it's following me now. Nice, okay. Actually, my stats aren't actually not too bad. Again, I don't know if that's stealing. I don't know if he'd be like, what the fuck? Why did you take my thing? Let's do intelligence to see. This is my favorite feature. Where I fail. Where basically every character you can meet, you can roll a check to see what information you can learn about them. Woke up with a headache. I blame Keegan, of course, same here. But I'm okay. Are we gonna get Resi 5? But also, if you need to rest. 5-minute Resi 5, and then Pokepia. Ellie doesn't even have a switch. What do you mean? Pokepeepee. You take a step into the Grand Office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Oh, that's a halfling? Good forenoon, citizen. Oh, he mutters and widens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. Kick the chair. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves in a storied scene. I know, right? Where's Switch? Yeah, Keegan, where's my Switch? Or we could just all borrow Studio Switch. Yeah, where is my Switch? Keegan stole it. Ellie was one to get a Switch. He stole it. Are you... Oh, so I was asking Keegan earlier how he enjoyed Resi 5. How are you enjoying Resi 5, Ellie? I think this is your second playthrough, right? He looks at you with his weird expression and rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in a typical Fortnite. Are you here for the invoice? What? The invoice. Lean over to Snell. Should I have an invoice? No. No? No. Oh. Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrels with this old scholar. He holds up his palm. Nah, we're here in city business. Oh, so do they have history? I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. That's not. So you're a trespasser of benevolent intent. I guess that's not too far off. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion. So I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water? Okay, this is Ellie. Ellie wakes up, doesn't know what's happening, starts cursing at us. No, I never played Resi 5. It's fun in co-op at least. Janky as fuck, but also not the worst jank. Nah, I didn't find the jank that bad. It's just old. That's what it is. He wields swear words like coastal winds. Hey, if you can play Resi 2 and 3 tank controls, you can handle Resi 5. Mood, right? This halfling is wild. Also, Ellie's height, crazy. In a fun way. No, thank you. Your command your eyes very quickly. You're Scholar Appledent, right? Me? Sure. Or, yes. I am Schnur Appledent, he says, and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fortnite University, in dedicated service of the progress of ass. But what exactly do you do? Many things. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I'll tell you. These days, I will mostly deal with all the forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all. Although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. I love that they're involving the spells. It's so cool. It's a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be the one called support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue or unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. I know. Imagine talking about your feelings, chat. Disgusting. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Let's listen. Right. A cleric. Yeah, I know, feelings cringe. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. Me next. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. Play DBD or watch Keegan's stream. I would play DBD. Give me that option. Get me out of here. She offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between. She ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. It is, if it's sacrilegious, you'll have to beat the gnome. Oh, I can beat him. My condolences, shit game. Yeah. Because of fucking Jemmy. Jemmy's got me back into Marvel Rivals. I'm getting addicted again. I'm like, God damn it. God damn it, Jemmy. Oh, a succubus, such a fiend would never offer such terms to mortal man. Yes, let me tell you. So, the three Avengers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arc decide cleric should go first, as he is a virgin, will be less likely to increase our standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchamber. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The Arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously the Arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchambers, ready to put every ounce into it. This is not Keegan, this is Astarion. Less than a minute later, the screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. 07 Astarion. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for a burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it." To which the cleric responds, "You're truly an awful creature, and I'll pray for your presence to be exercised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Where's the joke? Then before he walks away, the cleric also asks, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that will make you less evil in the future." Oh, I'll probably down for rivals. Ooh. Double condolences, thank you, Keegan. I can't believe Jemmy did that to me. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. Funny. The halfling chutters loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in a world where religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or more simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the life of both his comrades. Is that evil? Or is it good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis. Yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you made, things that you have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal of my clinical practice is to root that out of my patient's mind and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like we're removing a curse from the mind. Until the day I die. I don't know that song. Until the day I die. I don't know that song. What song is that? In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I'm currently exploring the dreams of animusi. A dream in a man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy. Wow. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologies. I can post on your Discord if you want to. Yeah, you can post on my DMs. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Sounds like a collective folk view of morality. No, I've not. Understandable. It's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. How would I know, then? Most of it is, if you excuse my anoran, fucking bullshit. But in short, it's about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled around the coast collecting many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously passed down orally. Oh yeah, this is actually a real life thing, isn't it? That like we all have archetypes in us. Like we all have an archetype that we fall into. I haven't studied it, but I do know there's like an actual like thing like this. Honestly, how well my theory holds up in my mind of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Link, thank you. Also, what do you play again, Rivals? What's your new character? Are you still in your Psylocke Black Widow grind? Also, we need to get Ellie in Marvel Rivals. Ellie, would you join us for Marvel Rivals? Ooh woo. Apologies, I'm running here. Let's put a stop. What do you want, Cleric? Can you give me some mind healing? Of course, I am however a bit swamped in work right now. I'll give you a book slot. I have time after the election. You should come visit then. Okay, I'll do that. Great. I haven't had a chance to hold a dialogue with a cleric before. It will be interesting. Truth be told, I am very overworked. I'm struggling for a certain topic. Psylocke, let's go. We need a Psylocke cosplay from studio. Why are you lolling? Do you hate us? Oh, you're playing Dagger and Cloak. Nice. I never got into Dagger and Cloak. You have to teach me. Wow, Ellie hates me. He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. The old man's frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. What? I am focusing on a specific idea of civetics. The idea two opposites faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I just can't seem to get past a certain obstacle. Explain? You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, civetics' masterpiece in the figurative sense. Oh, is that like a secret book hidden deep in your dungeon? Oh no, I own several copies. There's a rare edition in this book which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Cividix himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorizations of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. Truly eldritch knowledge, Drew. Genders might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Cividix would be spinning whatever Fazazian mass grave he's buried if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Oh, understandable. You guys are pretty weird. I might be, but most halflings are quite boringly normal. Sonur sits back in his chair. This final 6th edition of this book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell to collectors. Those collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of that forward a tightly guarded secret. So you want me to steal it? How terrible. Scholars' words should be freely available. Nothing is ever free, even if it is free. So what, you want me to find this rare book? He nods. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast locate object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition book on the mind is here, very close to Waterline View. And she even told me the exact direction. He points to the floor, about 40 meters straight down. Meters? Right. That is something like 100 feet, 150 maybe. Oh yeah, just for anyone who doesn't know meters. I'll probably use them wrong, but they're so fun. No, never. PvP games. Last time I played right was February 2025, apparently. Hey, that's not long ago. That's only a year, a couple months. Yeah, you tell him, studio, get him. When everyone's yelling, Drew. February 2025. That was the last month my rival was toxic because Ellie left. Feet, 150 feet. Can you imagine, Keegan? That's like our dream. Sorry, the diviner was a free strider. You know how they like it in the raids. Silly decimal people. It's in the city below? Yes, exactly. And you trust this diviner? Well, trust me, a bit strong for word. But she was connected to the free striders, and while they are ruthless capitalists, they would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, it would be very funny, of course. What was the name of this diviner? Lisa, I believe. Lisa. He sniffs. She used to have a hut on top of the free strider building. I wandered away, I think. It wandered away. Wandered? He makes little walking motions with his fingers. Skadoodled, as they say. I need to use that word more. Skadoodle. I would actually play the smurfing wasn't so crazy. That's just a skill issue. You see, Keegan, you are the smurf. You get such high elo in quick match that they have to send on the other smurfs. This sounds like a quest. Move on. Sure, why not? So many side quests. Still mutters himself. Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me a book. Don't get yourself killed. In exchange, I will, Well, what the fuck kind of reward do you want? You swear a lot. Yes, fuck you. Life is pain. Get over it. Okay, this is definitely Ellie. I want you to teach me how to be a man. I want you to heal my broken mind. I don't know. Let's do this one. I want you to heal my broken mind. We are forgetting things, so maybe you can't help us. Impossible. No one can fix another mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee. Choose something else. I want to teach you how to be. I want to teach you how to be a man. Oh, or an item. Wait, let me do the second one. No, impossible. I have no idea myself. Pick something different. Me. Forgetting. I know. The story sounds so far interesting. I haven't really progressed the main story much because we're just kind of exploring, finding shit out. I don't know. Do you have a magic item or something? He shrugs. I have books and drawers. To be fair, I did steal a lot of your shit. You know what? He says and snaps his fingers. The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Do you not want it? Get me the book. Let me look at it. And you can keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? But I don't have to even return to you in that case. I can just take the book and go. No, I mean, that sounds wonderful. I love quests. I am not an expert on what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Good luck. Oh my fucking god, he is I want to inquire about this folk spirit. Imagine, if you will, the origin of our stories. All stories? Yes, all of them. Ascendant folk, we clearly have the base ability to come up with random ideas and turn them into emotionally resonant tales. Tales that explore the condition of life itself. It makes us feel many things. But everything happens if one were to study the core parts of these stories. That even when we look at the stories crafted in entirely different bands, separate, isolated tribes, or even the world outside Jor itself, there's overlap. Should I just let him speak? Just repeat the last thing he said. That'll make you sound smart. Overlap. Indeed. Humans who live in the remote mountains of Yim have the same repeated tropes in their foundational myths as humans in Reeds. Same for halflings. The Stormbloods of Kargamesh have the same variations as my people in Fortnip. Despite being separated in isometric evolution by at least 10 millennia. I see Jemmy. I made it. I did not sleep when you did not. Okay, man, Jemmy. How's my favorite Marvel rival, Gunnar? How you doing, guys? Go check out Jemmy. Jemmy's fucking amazing. Jemmy, how's your day going? You didn't miss anything, Jemmy. Don't worry. It's just been a lot of yapping and being bullied by me. It is as every folk is haunted by a spirit, like an unconscious collective dream of concepts and ideas that follow us. Even when those separate folks originate from entirely different worlds, could you imagine? Two folk arrive through two separate gates of Jor. They are alien to one another, culturally, spiritually, biologically. Yet they share the soul's core myths. That is what I'm studying. Don't let him rant anymore, please. That is very interesting, isn't it? Most importantly, it's provable. A unified soul of a people. What happens upon merger? How's it provable? Reproductibility analysis. How are you doing today, Jimmy? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Keegan. I need this. This guy yaps. Well, I just woke up. Wow. Stinky. Go shower. I can smell you from here. Any plans today, Jemmy? 81 bulbs, Jemmy? What the fuck? Cultures and folk had no contact with one another, even originating from different worlds. Both had the same core myths. Now, after traits, archetypes, repeated tropes. Yeah, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like, a culture in like the Middle East has the same archetypes, like the hero. Like the hero was made in Middle East, the hero was made in Europe. Like every culture had the hero and the villain. Like, so like there's like fear that like everyone has an archetype in them. It's the same method used when uncovering ancient dead languages. Using common denominators to narrow down similarities and differences. See, chat, I'm smart. He adjusts his mustache. He adjusts it. It's a fake. Now, there hasn't been that much reproducibility yet from my peers. I'm still working getting all the scholars in on this topic. Is there folk spirits better than the others? Better means nothing. There's so much weight put onto making one greater and some perspective than others. It's just a ridiculous game of dick swinging. Of course, I always hate this horrid idea that every culture is amazing, a wonderful land. You know, everyone's holding hands and dancing out. No, every culture is equally terrible. But they all are specialized. These symbols we produce are clothed in meaning based on lived experience. What is an archetype though? Your mama. Go play metaphor. Go play metaphor. You'll understand what an archetype is. I'm dumb. Yes. Hey, yo. What the fuck is that quote? Where did that quote be from? I can't believe they'll kill Moy by making her wet. What's that quote? Is he pissing on me? Keegan, are you pissing on me? I can't remember where that quote was from. 25. That's from a long time ago. A human living in the frozen tundra will derive and require much different practical use of those core myths than a man living in the harsh desert. Yet each folk type has its own fundamental traits that these symbols represent. You talk a lot. I know. Just tell me when to shut up when you get tired. What happens to two folks type merge? Ah, yes. That's a finger. No clue. He's honest. It is even hard to pinpoint due to the nature of merging cultures. In case like humans and dwarves here in Norvik, there's more data, but not saying anything of note. But it seems to me like the folk spirit remains pure in a sense, in one direction or another. For example, humans can obviously reproduce with dwarves, but the offspring is always aesthetically and biologically speaking very human, which does not make sense biologically. We are scientifically speaking, different species. Dogs do not breed with cats, do they? The same effect can be seen in most functionally folk mixed breeding. Logically, it should not be. Evolutionary adaptation dictates the creation of a mixture, not a one-sided creature, so it is theorized to be some type of powerful esoteric effect that allows this reproduction to take place. In the scholar community, we call it the OSO effect, one-sided offspring. That's kind of like in Dragon Age. If an elf breeds with a human, the child comes out human. You know a lot about this topic, huh? Once again, I'm afraid this is all coming from experiment performed by Arcanist, horrifically so. That's dark, whatever that means. So one side is always dominant, huh? Not biologically speaking, but esoterically, yes, objectively so. There's a list of this hierarchy in some textbook, but it's a pretty taboo topic, as you might imagine. But doesn't that mean that the dwarves would eventually stop existing in Norvik and just become human? That's a good question. If two people live alongside one another for a long time and they reproduce with one another equally, but the offspring are all aesthetically human, then yes. Eventually, there would only be one people, and it would be a people who look human. However, there's a big factor in charge here. That is the elusive and enticing topic of mating preference. There's not much proven data I can point to, but if you allow me to speculate, then I would also say, would say only a minority of the population of any tribe would ever have a strict preference for mating outside of that tribe. Without a basic assumption like that, I do not believe the tribe itself would remain intact enough for civilization to emerge. But Jimmy, any plans today? Not sus at all, never sus. So we're innocent here. 75, Jimmy? Go away. Why are you here? Thank you, though, Jimmy. I appreciate you. Is that how Moy died? Quote 11? Maybe. Maybe quote 11, quote 12, 25 are the same. Yeah, plans, what are those? Go away. Wow, you get out of here. You're too cute. Jack, lol, my body did not like it. I am sweating so badly. My breath right now. Wondering if I should get a shower or a coffin. Oh, that's not my quote. That's from Jack. Wow. Quote 30. Best quote. So in this case of dwarves and Norvik, I do not believe the two tribes can ever truly merge. Cooperate, yes. Cohabitate, of course. Even mingle and date and crossbreed. Absolutely, why not? But merge, no. Impossible. Of course, this is something to towards the OSO effect. So it feels a bit crackpotty. Take it as you wish. And you think the folk spirit follows the one-sided offspring? Maybe. I've not done enough work to say anything for sure. Nor have I peer-reviewed it. Nor am I very same or stable individual. He grins. I think I understand now. Your goblin crosses his arms, ready to hear your comment. Daffing, Scott leans back in his armchair. Asa, I think you're crazy. He glares at you. The folds around his eyes grow tighter and tighter. Then he lets out a roaring laugh. Good. I'm very crazy. You made an astute observation. He sniffs. Oh, head point. Nice, let's go. Thank you for listening to my rant, cleric. You as well, my goblin friend. You're welcome. He's like, I'm just here. Leave me alone. Wait, what was quote 5 again? Hyperventilates in 5 steps. I know. But I hope you're doing well, Jamie. And hopefully your headache goes away soon, Ellie. Headaches are dumb. You're an expert in alignment then? Can you tell me what alignment I am? That's actually a good point. What alignment am I? Somewhat. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough. Never enough. He sniffs. Can you change your alignment? Of course, any creature is capable of learning in the axis, or leaning in the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions. So devils are just lazy then. He scratches his cheek. A bit more complicated than that. Look, like all things, it's messy. Let's just say you're lawful evil. I am. He looks you up and down and he continues. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coin. Let me continue. I see where he's going. In this case, you've performed an objectively good selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? He points at you. Nothing. Nothing, but I did a good thing. You remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. What would you guys be? If you guys were D&D characters, what's your alignment? Exactly, I took the stairs to my apartment on Sunday and I almost died. I lived on the 3rd floor. Laughing asses, so 2nd floor. Wow. Beat him up, Ellie. Ellie might be tired and old, but she has energy to beat up Keegan any day. Instead, you're an lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden, it will begin a shift in his alignment. Intention is all that matters? Yes. The effect has also been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally reviewed my scholarship through studying delusional intent. Delusional intent, that's us, chat. We got a large amount of very mentally unwell people, chat. Mostly from local prisons, yep, chat. From post-war reads who truly believed in a very different worldview from most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow men or the world would end. One murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be a neutral good, and he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions matter not, no more than the outcomes of the actions of a person under a charm spell. So what if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? Isn't that actually a law that if you actually don't know you're committing a crime, you can't be charged or something? That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he certainly turn true neutral? Is he stuck at chaotic good? Or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? Because that's not another thing. There is no way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic. On a wide spectrum. But you can never just move towards the center. It is not allowed. I don't really know alignments that well, to be honest. What do you think you feel like? I feel like Ellie... She can't be chaotic good, because chaotic good feels more like an energetic kind of alignment. And Ellie's old. Keegan, nah, you're not chaotic evil. I would say you're like neutral. Neutral evil. Me, energetic, nah. Good, sure. I would say Ellie would probably be like... lawful neutral, I'd say. I can see Ellie swinging a lot, being like, eh. How do you end up at your alignment to begin with? Are you born with it? No. All creatures are born true neutral. And all reported metrics show babies are unable to form alignment shifts until the age about 3 to 7, depending on the folk. But interesting enough, it's shown that most people will only perform 1 or 2 alignment shifts in their entire lifetime. He scratched cheeks and sniffs a couple of times during adolescence. What's your guess for... I would say you're definitely lawful something. I'd say lawful neutral for you, Studio. Or lawful good for Studio. Lawful something, I don't know. Copying me, nah. Keegan's lawful evil, for sure. We need to look up the alignments, what they actually mean. After that, less than a tenth of folk will ever shift again. That is a fairly substantial verified data as well. So essentially, despite having free will, folk will always lean towards a natural behavior over time. So we're slaves for nature. On broad scales, when looking at data, yes. But as Cividex, who wrote, there is no honor in branding a natural selfless man as good. There is all honor in a selfish monster receiving the same title. Remember that. What's the difference between alignment and personality? Not too much correlation on paper. Studies on personality show that there is overlap. Conscientious folks tend to be more lawful. Neurotic and open folk tend to be more good to a minor degree. We're talking about a still unverified and minor correlation. Wait, does that mean everything I do is branded as good, evil, chaotic, or lawful? Even this that I'm saying right now? In some small sense, yes. There's very active speaking. No matter what you say, you will always give your very, very small points in any direction. Although, could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? It would be insane. So no one person would ever go to such lengths. So no need to keep track of stuff like that. It'll only drive you mad. I think that's referring to like games. You have to track your alignment. What is you're definitely chaotic good. Laws there, just suggestion, true. So you can will yourself into changing your alignment. In theory, yes. Oh, I get to choose. You? I'm sorry? I think the most interesting one is lawful neutral. Because you follow the law, but you're kind of neutral on it. So you're kind of like... You could fall kind of close to lawful evil or lawful good. That's not how it works, Cleric. You have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean absolutely living in your own world, mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were. Actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being... Sorry, what did you choose again? It was, yes. Lawful good, of course. Give until your bones hit the pavement. Neutral. Chaotic good. Your art tells you clearly every day, you don't live for you. You live for others. Against all structural horrors, the orders brought up around you. You're not going to like it, but the goal is to end up on top right. Win every conversation. And you're not really moving along the axis of the law, so you're neutral evil. So seriously, whatever you do not tell that to the halfling. You should just opt out. Nah, I'm lawful neutral. Right, a true law-abiding citizen. To be honest, we take laws seriously in general. Yeah, I do know that. Like, you guys take this seriously with the laws. What does good mean? What a question. I cannot offer a universal answer. That's impossible, of course. But from the data, there are a few ways of distilling the essence of good. For example, the amount of good you are is directly correlated with the amount of good you spend inside your own mind, or about how much pain you've inflicted upon the world. And of course, practically, it also means performing selfless actions. Performing this sacrifice does it entirely for the purpose of helping us. Instant good. What is evil? Oh, I clicked chaotic. I meant to say evil. Now, that's difficult to parse sometimes. We've done many experiments to try to distill the exact meaning of it. It's difficult. But no, it's not what I think of you guys, but what you guys think. That's the more important part. I guys, thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. Mainly because who decides what is law? Gods? Your local government? Village elder? No, what is chaos and order is universal. A law can be chaotic, as contradictory as it sounds, if it's a dictation brings chaos into the world. But generally what we found is that there are a few common rules that chaos follows. Breaking down structure, wherever that is a building or hierarchy or society. Lies, in fact. Any action that purposely goes against a known truth is considered chaotic. And of course, randomization. Rolling a dice is an inherently chaotic action, as any form of gambling. That's actually one of the easier ways to measure chaotic behavior. We used to go to the local gambling parlor. Good times. What does evil mean? Most people say that they know it when they see it. Practically, it means selfishness. For example, a person with a mental pathology that disallows compassion and empathy, making them naturally only hold care for no one but their own true self. That is naturally an evil individual, but at the same time, we are basically evil, egotistical, disgusting creatures in the end. If push comes to shove, as they say, since obviously all of us have a part that is focused more on our own survival rather than the survival of the foreign. Otherwise, we would not be alive in the evolutionary sense. What does lawful mean? Lawful actions can be difficult to perform. It's all about building. Crafting buildings for one. See, this is Keegan. Keegan, you love infrastructure. You just love it. Or hierarchies or structure, keeping families intact and orderly. Organizations. As well as following the truth. There have been many tyrannical lawful governments throughout history that quickly succumbed to chaos due to the warping truth itself. Hey, how you stop in zebra pass when the sign is red, but you have no time to cross? As long as you look out well, it should be fine to cross. Yeah, you should do it. We don't have the lights on our zebra crossing, no. At least the ones around me. I don't do this when it's dangerous, but why do people do this in the city? In a town, I understand. I do? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. I'm dictating this on top of you, Keegan. But then again, if you can convince people to enter another reality, if you will, where a lie is true, then all of a sudden the folk in that reality will be lawful, despite working and living in a lie. It can be very convoluted, fascinating. Who decides? There are theories. Some say it's God, some say it's Jor himself who controls the parameters in this world of his. Some believe it's simply inscribed into the world universe, an absolute law. That sounds stupid. I do not disagree. Does alignment matter? Oh, not in any real way. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, seeing a man branded of chaotic evil means nothing. But if you learn, it can be used to understand folk better. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their interests, and you can expect a good person to act in the interests of others. A smart man can use this to his advantage, which is also an evil act, I believe. Funny how it goes. Why is it illegal to be evil? Might as well make it illegal to be sentient. Branding it as evil might be the core problem there. There are archonists who create alternate naming conventions for alignments, altruism, egotism, for example, but it did not catch on, as they say. But everyone has to be evil sometimes. Imagine your family is starving alongside two other families who are also starving. The other families are smaller folk who need only half as much food. Would you feed your own family or sacrifice them to feed the other two families? I'd feed my own family. What kind of man would willing them to starve? That's a normal answer, yes. But what exactly objectively consider in alignment terms in this scenario? Is it selfish to care for your own people before others? Has it more to do with the exact number of people who live or die, suffer or prosper, in a purely utilitarian perspective? These questions have all been asked before and have arguably been answered. From what we can see, especially looking at the data collected from horrendously unethical experiments performed by arcanist scholars, it's just about attention. If a man chooses to focus on his family, but feels really bad about the other starving families, then he'll be more good than that other man who does not think of others suffering at all. I don't know. I probably just the way how German you always be evil. Evil's the best way to go. Though I find it boring to be evil in games, in my opinion. You get bored really quickly. I don't know if that's just me. The proximity rule states that the emotional distance between yourself and the target determines the level of selfishness. If you sacrifice your life to protect your family, that's more selfish than if you sacrifice your life for a stranger. The latter's more good. So in the end, a generally selfish person will always have a much easier time being branded with good than a naturally selfish one. He scratches his hairy eyebrows simultaneously. Bad guys, I talked too much. Make me stop. He's like, stop this. Okay, good. Oh, fuck this now. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. I'm done with you. I come back to you later on. Well, we'll sparse up his dialogue. Yeah, guys. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It's nighttime now, so it's actually kind of darker here. No one can dismiss the dwarf's architectural genius. Who are you? Yeah, fucking yapper. I guess no one talks to him. Let's engage with him. A cleric. Sorry, I'm busy. Deep groaning. The bell water line. Let me see here. You hear there's trouble going down water line this evening on the first of Tulsa. You should check it out. Did I miss it? It is now 7 o'clock. Oh no. 18. Why am I forgetting the... Yeah, it's 6:30. 6:30. What time is evening considered as? Between 5 and 9. So yeah, we should be able to continue this quest now. We just need to find the people. But where are they? Oh! There's people here. Who are you? Behold. A tense scene. Rollo Malik. Oh, a cleric just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous. That's so funny. 6:30 in German means 5:30. That's weird. Not 6:30. Nah, that's weird. That for us, if we were saying it, it would be how would you say it? I can't remember how we'd say it. From 4 young guys, each is looking a bit nervous, except the angry-looking blonde kid. We confiscate the illegal goods, he says, and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earthnius? I'm trying. Hold on. Okay, so assuming it's C3 being bullied and these guys are confiscating his papers? Are you militia? The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Roll. The blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earthnius, Stimbuskin, and Tully. We're members of the Navrikian resistance, a movement to... You're thieves. And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and strains her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Jahan clanless. Assholes. Oh, we heard this one. Zerga B. Oh, that's the little girl that's looking for their friend. Oh, green coat, glasses. That's her. Oh, hi, Craig. Welcome in. Guys, go check out Craig. Craig's amazing. 6:30 is 5:30 indeed. Nah, that's weird. I'm doing great, Craig. How are you? We're on a good day today. How are you? Careful. It's an actual cleric. Thugs, come on, Medicea. Really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians? I've seen it enough. The Goblin Whispers are you inside. It's just activists clashing. Asnell. The AY? Asga's use. See her green armband? I kind of like the Asga, so I'm a helper. Hello, everyone. I'm the cleric. They've stolen, she hisses, and turns to roll to bark out. You stole our entire waterline delivery. All of us are starting to notice the cleric in your step. Great. Are you streaming today? Man, a sandwich. Ooh, what do you put in your sandwich? Also, gem me if you want to play some Marvel Rivals today. Let me know. I'm down. Yeah, sure. Off an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here, please. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. Oh, we know what LARPers are. LARPer, an insult meaning someone whose delusional role-plays himself into a position of power or importance. Based on LARP, meaning life-action role-playing. Lord Cleric? I dig it. I am the Lord Cleric. Oh, sure. I see it. It's a lover's quarrel. Your commitment to the cleric-ish behavior runs deep. Oh, what? No. Oh, damn. We're nearly leveled up, actually. He's blushing. The girl gives you an incredulous frown. And she's disgusted. That's not cleric focused. Wait a second. No, I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric. No. I am a cleric. Okay, so I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Medusa, calm down, please. Okay, let's see her side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend waters Medusa in a concerned tone. Okay, what kind of sandwich did you make? Thank you, tomorrow evening I will. Let's go. Yeah, the dad simmer looks really good. I like it. Hopefully more people will play in Pragmata. Then they'll gift it to me, please. I'm getting Requiem first, though. Because I need Daddy Leon. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. Okay, so this is the quest. We deliver papers for this Galleon chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we start delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit start following us. Taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's actually illegal, depending on the law of the city. Oh, he's got magic. That's illegal, right? Asked the Halfling girl. Highly illegal. Of course it's illegal. Your opinion does not even register. She does not even hear it. Insolent behavior. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Urgsba, like straight up assault, theft, and Medusa wasn't. They can't get away with this. Poor girl. Okay, you, what's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we look at some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about expression makes you think the exact opposite. Burning the written word does nothing to dispel such a notion. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb. He says, looking dumb. Stop stalling. Tell me what you're doing here. So, we've heard about the Asgal chant being delivered in Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery. I see every day how Urfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me, and we'd, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of copper paper? We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press signs don't really have official companies behind them. Especially tracks like the chant you hear coming from the short kit in the back. Go fuck yourself, Dolly. Hey, Rax, I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and costs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed paper in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going and delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure it out. It was Medusa doing the deliveries. Fucking Medusa. She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says or not. Wait, you guys know each other? Your sister here? Yeah. Back in school, everyone knew who Medusa was. Desgallius Annoyance, the blind kid said with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Imagine if I'm boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering in an illegal magazine, and we put a stop to it. What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgal chant, or what the silly name is its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution Tolstad. Requiring license for public distribution is a typical method to repress journalistic intent on org. That's actually kind of true. The city knows that terrible papers should not be given out. At the same time, it's also illegal. So it's an illegal newspaper, but they also stole the illegal newspaper. So it's like, who's in the wrong here? Yeah, I need Requiem. I'm as Daddy Liam doing another stream. Actually, don't stream it because then I can't watch you. That unk. Also, hi, Marcus Aurelius over here. And you hydrate. I think, Craig, you haven't played Requiem either, right? Even though those papers are delivered illegally, both are in the wrong. In different ways, yes. What are you guys voting in the election? Not the time. Sal's rubbing his eyes. The Worker Party, she says, duh. Same for me. Dwarf raises her hand carefully. Yep. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the Party Norvik. Party Norvik. The inheritors of Earth's Will. A pharaonic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. No, we're on. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. The sign kill in the back raises his fist in the air. Fuck the establishment. So they're anarchists. Roll nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. I see, so you're also voting as Zaglis then. Same. What? No. Oh, you're free striders. Very cool. Become more of an evangelist. What? Of course not. Fuck the free striders. Oh, so you just don't want anything. You should support the kid. The city kid. Support the kid. Oh, we are, but... What, you're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. I guess what's that called? Like, absolutionists or something? Oh yeah, trying to finish RE4 first. Oh, first playthrough? How are you enjoying it? He looks insanely proud. Oh, apolitical, sorry, that's what it is. I am technically apolitical at the moment. You're apolitical? That's impressive. I am also apolitical. I don't engage in politics. Apolitical? That's not a thing. It's a thing. What? Really? My aunt's apolitical. She says too much to think about with democracy. She liked it when Earth ruled. My dad says the same, but he'll be voting for the nationalists. Oh, that's why my aunt does too. Maybe she's not apolitical. Guys, focus. We, the blanket says, gesturing to his three friends. We are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. For Earth. The girl decreased brow sighs loudly. Take my god out of your mouth, kid. I'll say interesting sentiment. Yeah. I could just charm one. I don't have the spell prepared, so I don't think I can. Okay, I'll say, I've come to a conclusion. Move on. Good, she says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great. Good. Is there a compromise? Ideally, I would like a compromise, but if not, I kind of want to go with the Asgals. So I get a compromise here. Perhaps, but you must engage in a deep meditative form of empathy in order to achieve it. Find a middle ground solution that nobody's happy with. What? Snell's present calms you. Lovers quarrel. Unlicensed copper. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, easy. Yeah, but I've seen a lot of games that I know I'm almost done. Oh, let's go. What was your favorite boss fight so far? It is time for a compromise. Both of you, listen up. Oh, I got a hit point there. Nice. There it goes. You can't deliver your papers and tell the boys, and you can't steal it. But you can't deliver it. That's what I've been saying, and you can't take it. Just listen to him. Come on. The blonde kid grits his teeth, and then he grabs a sack of paper and tosses it across. Oof. Matissa grunts as she catches it. And she immediately turns to you. Papers are heavy, man. Have you ever carried like a stack of papers? They're heavy. And she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to no delivering without a license. Fine. Oh, got level up. The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves. Don't, the dwarf girl tells Matissa as she strolls up to you. Hey, Mr. Cleric, you know we're just going to deliver these anyway, right? I'm counting on it. Let's do it a bit later so that blonde kid doesn't notice. I don't care. I do too. I like her. Just do it a bit later so the blonde kid doesn't notice. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away? Somewhat. Now let's get out of here. Hey, let's go. Oh, you got a license for that, mate. Ooh, hot. Wait, hot. Level up hot? I do want to check on my level up. Where is it? Dusk of day 1? Wait, am I past evening now? God damn it. I blame. I might do strength. Get strength up to 14. Yeah, let's do that. And I get more HP. How much HP do I have? 17. Oh god, I'm OP now. Ooh, I have more spells now. Nice. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells. Holy shit. Got detect alignment. I don't know if this would be useful. For an instant in a creature of the type Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fiend, Fae, or Undead would clearly indicate. Additionally, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment. Okay. Not bad. Let's see. Yeah, you got a license for it, mate. I don't know if I fucked up. Maybe I took too long. Democratic propaganda. It says Yi Si Lian and Sons. A street sign says upper WV, lower W docks. So I don't know where on the docks they are. I guess I still got time. It's not 9 o'clock yet. It's only 7. That's still 2 hours, technically, for evening. But you know what, chat? For today, we're going to end here for today, because I'm tired. And this much yapping hurts my mouth. I yap so much. My jaw kills me. So I'm going to end here for today. I'm going to snooze mad. Guess you being here, though? What the fuck? So let's work out what we did. We got... What's his face? Schnell. We climbed on a windmill. Wow. Okay, Binen. Wow. Not even saying for the raid. Fuck you. We yapped for like 2 hours. That one guy in that room who fucking kept going. I don't know. Maybe I might do it off stream. Finish his dialogue. I'll recount back to you guys. Be like, okay, he just said that. What else did we do? We got a bunch of quests. I guess I can just open my journal. We've been asking people about their election. We've been telling people we're clerics. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. We'll do this next time. Take root. I don't think we've done anything else really. We gotta meet the coin lord. We did check out the tea shop, but we couldn't get in until we talked to the coin lord. I think that's it really. Thank you, already happy. No. Thank you for being here. Let me go through my list of friends online. Let's see who can raid. Maybe if Ellie and Keegan streamed right now, maybe I could raid into you guys. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Who do we want to do? Who do we want to raid into, chat? You know who we haven't raided in a while, chat? We haven't raided Cora in a while. Let's go to Cora. Lapis, thank you. Thank you again, Lapis, for the raid. I'm hoping to catch your stream. Did you say tomorrow is your next stream? Hey, this game's interesting. I can't wait to get into more meat and bones. To fair honest, we're kind of just walking around. Hopefully I'm not killing my time, because I think they said you only got 5 days. I'm going to Mackey's. Wow, rude. Yeah, let's go with the Cora, guys. Can I type? Cora, no, I'm gone. She's playing Grind 2, which I haven't seen much about. Stream from there. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Imagine the McDonald's Wi-Fi. You see 160p. Tomorrow, guys, I will not be streaming. I'll be off. Do I do the movie night tomorrow? It definitely has unless something else comes up. Ooh, cool. I got you followed, so I should be able to be there. Maybe movie night tomorrow. I'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling. I'll decide. It's either gonna be kind of gonna go. Actually, yeah, I think maybe tomorrow might be the best time. Keep an eye on it. There might be a Superman movie night tomorrow. Possibly. I said. Not saying confirmed. Let me pull up Cora on my phone here. Cora, where are you? Where are you, Cora? There you go. I found her. I found her, chat. Okay, guys. What movie Superman? With David. The recent one last year. Yeah, oh, so thank you for the rate messages. Let me copy. Oh, come on, copy. I always forget my rate message anyway. But guys, go over to Cora. She's amazing. She's a little goofball. We love her. She's currently playing Grind. Give her all the love. She's cool. Oh, here's the Discord. Or has Discord been posted? Oh, Discord's been posted. Let me post it again. For anyone who wants to join for the movie night. It's most likely going to be tomorrow. Okay, 10 seconds left. Go to Cora. Give her all love. See ya, beans. See you over there. Go kiss them. Go get love.